Okay, and we should be live. Hello, everybody, and welcome to a Skyward Sword randomizer. Now, if you're just joining in, this right here is part number 2 of the Skyward Sword HD randomizer. This is a max settings randomizer where we have to go throughout the entire game. There's over 300 randomized checks, and we have to find all the required items to beat the game. On top of that as well, this is part number 2, so we have figured out that we found a couple of items. It took us 4 hours to find the sword, and we have a few other items. On top of that as well, we also have to complete all 6 dungeons to beat the game. So this is going to be a long randomizer, but I'm planning to beat it today. So today is going to be the final day. We're going to get through this entire randomizer, and we're going to see how it goes. So that being said, let's get back in 3, 2, 1, go! That's the wrong button. Let's go back into it in 3, 2, 1, go! There we go. What is YouTube? Exactly. It's definitely not what you're watching it on right now. Alright, actually, before I go into the ship, can I, like, break anything because I have the bow and arrow early? Wait, actually, I'm scared that could soft lock. I know in the base version of Skyward Sword, you can actually get stuck in certain ways in the Sandship if you break the logic. So let me actually not do that. But either way, let me go out here. I should have all the small keys and the boss key to be able to do this dungeon. I do still have the base sword, which is literally half damage compared to the normal sword that normal players would use. Because I have been so unlucky finding the sword. So I really hope I don't have to do too much combat because it is so hard. I know this is a fight, but I hope the knockback range is not based upon the damage. Anyways, let's do this. Here we go. Let's see how this goes. Wait. I forgot to equip my shield. Okay. Okay, at least this one doesn't seem like it's damage based. This one seems like it's like the same distance it goes back for each hit. So this actually is not a problem that I'm using the default sword. So that's good. Yeah, Twitch has ads, but I think YouTube has ads too, doesn't it? But it definitely has less ads. Dude, I suck. Sorry. Skyward Sword is not my strong suit. What? How did that miss? There we go. Nah. Come on, you're like right there. Yes, got it. Okay. Nice. There we go. I love this dungeon. It's one of my favorite dungeons. All right, we'll take it. Yeah, YouTube ads are definitely better than Twitch ads. The other thing that a lot of people don't know, I don't know why YouTube does not advertise this. Even if you use YouTube Premium and you're watching this in YouTube right now, you might not even know this. Did you know that content creators you watch if you have YouTube Premium gets a better rate than if you were to watch the ads? Like, you actually get paid better because if you're a YouTube Premium and you watch a YouTuber, you get paid for every, like, I think it's second or minute that you watch. It's based upon watch time. So if you watch a full video and you have YouTube Premium, the content creator gets more support than if you would have watched ads. Small exception, if you're watching one of the YouTubers that would put like an ad every 20 seconds, that would not stay true. But if you watch a normal creator, in my opinion, where they're not that outrageous, where, you know, it's just like the auto placements of, you know, an ad every 5 minutes or whatever, then yeah, Premium would actually pay the creator more. Anyways, let's see what item we get. First item of the day. What is it going to be? The fire shield here. Wait, that's actually a huge find. Okay, that's actually a really good item. I'll take that gladly. That's good. Okay, in case you do not know Skyward Sword too well, I wish I wouldn't have fallen into this other camp. I kind of want to withdraw my statement because I don't want to be known as the guy who knows Skyward Sword well. But in case you don't know Skyward Sword well, that item gives us access to a whole other dungeon and a whole other area because there's an entire portion of like a volcano up in Elden that you cannot access without this. The equivalent of this as well for another dungeon would be in the forest, and then you would need to get the Zora scale so you can swim. Or the dragon scale. Anyways. There we go. Let's click off that we got the location. There we go. And that was the... I think that's the rope... Chest in Captain... No, wait. I don't... Oh, there we go. After the fight. Bam, found it. Okay. Anyways, let's keep going, chat. Let's get through this dungeon. I need to be a little bit careful. I almost wore out my entire shield from that boss fight, by the way. All right. Oh. There we go. There is a hype room right here that has so many chests in total. I think you have to go in while it's future, then you shoot it to turn it back to time when you're already in there. I think that's how you get access to it. I remember this game decently well at this point because I've done enough randos, but I don't remember them all by heart. Can you see YouTube chat? Yep. It's not on the screen due to the Twitch's terms of service when it comes to dual streaming. I can't have both chats on screen at the same time, but I am reading both. So like, I mean, right there, that's a YouTube message. I think is, can you please remember that Beetle is half price? You only need 600 for the key. I thought that you only got half off from Beetle for the first item, unless they changed that in between HD and GameCube, or sorry, HD and Wii. But I know in the Wii version, only half off is for the first item you buy after giving him the bugs. And I brain farted and already bought another item. But maybe they changed that. Yeah, I keep saying GameCube instead of Wii. That's my bad. Okay. Anyways, let's open that up. Yeah, exactly. The other reason it actually works out pretty well is because this is going to be obviously a VOD that stays on YouTube. So you'll be able to watch this on the YouTube channel while, so you won't be able to see the Twitch side of the chat. However, the YouTube replay still stays after it becomes a VOD. So you can technically always watch the replay of the chat from the YouTube side of things, but not the Twitch one. But because it's on screen, both are saved. I think, have you ever done the Path of Pain in Hollow Knight? Yes. I 100%, well, I got everything except for the last 1% of Hollow Knight, and it was the final one for, like, what was it called? Like, the Pantheon on Pain? It's the fourth one. I did all of them except for the one where you have to do everything back to back. I just kind of honestly didn't want to go through the grind. So yeah, I did all of the Pantheon except for the one where you have to do it all in one go. Because I think there was like 4 ones originally, 3 or 4, where you go through like 1/3 of all the bosses, basically, right? Over and over. And then there's one where you're supposed to do all in one swipe. And that one I didn't do. So that was the one that I didn't bother doing. Yeah, exactly, Pantheon 5. But I did everything else other than that. Oh, nice. I know some people that actually like to interact on the chat on Twitch, but then they watch on YouTube. That's crazy. Yeah, no, I don't know. Every time I've said this many times, and people, I mean, people, I'm not trying to, wait, what is the order again, chat? Is it, does anyone remember what is the order again? Crap. Anyways, I always make sure when I stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, I read the chats equally. Down, up, down, right. Thank you. No, I always make sure I read every other message on YouTube and Twitch. Because otherwise, I don't know why I would dual stream if I don't read both. Heart container, believe it or not, I actually really like that because I will be taking so much damage when doing this because once again, my sword is so bad. So I'm actually a really big fan of getting a item like that. All right, well, let's go out and make it future. Linkus, what's your most favorite game ever? Well, I mean, it would have to be Wind Waker, I think. It's hard, you know, like when you have a favorite movie or a favorite song or a favorite game and you've played it so much that it's hard to still call it your favorite because you're not feeling it every single day, but it is 100% your favorite. It's the game you play the most, and it's the game you could somehow always come back to. So like I know it's Wind Waker, but like I have over 5,000 hours in the game, right? And it's a single player game, so it's hard to like feel the drive to go back and play Wind Waker every day like I used to. But I still always come back to it, and I know it's my favorite, and there's a reason I have so many hours in it. All right. Link is, where would you put this game on a Zelda tier list? I should make a new tier list, to be honest with you. Because I think a lot of people have asked me that, and also I've changed my opinion about Zelda quite a lot in the last couple of years. Because I used to not be as much of a Zelda fan, and what I mean by not as much of a Zelda fan is specifically, I was a very casual Zelda fan when I started speedrunning Zelda games. So, like, I would have played some of the games, but I didn't play all of them. I missed on a lot of them, and a lot of my time was just spent speedrunning. But now I've gone through and did a casual playthrough of most of the games, and I've also done randomizers of pretty much all of them, and I've played most of the games now multiple times. So I think that as time has changed, I've really changed my opinion on a lot of the games. 6,000 hours in Dark Souls is crazy. I've still never played a Souls game. The closest would be like Hollow Knight. But yeah, I never played Dark Souls 1, 2, 3 or crap, what was the new one? Elden Ring. I gotta move my Switch dock a little bit. Have you guys ever noticed that, like, if there is, like, anything in between you and the Switch dock, including, like, your body, the connection is really bad? So because of how I'm sitting and my Switch dock is a tiny bit behind me to the right there, sometimes when I'm moving to the left, it just starts, like, lagging when I'm aiming because it's having to, quote-unquote, go through my, I guess, like, the side of my body / back / arm, whatever it is. So it's just like, boink, still on a basic sword. Listen, chat, I'm gonna say this once and once only. Yes, we have a standard sword at the 5-hour mark, but it's the way that I want it to be, okay? Trust me. This is the way that it was planned, okay? I'm happy with the sword. We ain't gotta point it out anymore. All I've ever wanted is a really weak sword that does no damage 5 hours in. We ain't gotta point it out anymore. This is what happiness looks like, chat. Dude, I am convinced that the worst Bluetooth of all time is Windows. I have tried on different computers with Windows to do internal Wi-Fi, to do Wi-Fi chip, external USB Wi-Fi, and no matter what your setup is, it has never been good once. I had never experienced good Wi-Fi on Windows. It will just randomly connect and disconnect. It will sometimes randomly not work. It will just not be a great experience. The only devices I have that are wireless on Windows that work well is things like my headset, because they come with an external dongle and not the standard proprietary, like, Bluetooth navigation through Windows. I think they purposely just destroyed it. And I don't know how, because Bluetooth works really well on my phone. It works really well on my MacBook. It works well in consoles. I don't know what Windows did, but I've never had it be smooth and work. Because for a long time, I thought it was my own computer. So I thought, oh, it's just because my computer has a bad chip. So then I bought an external one. Then I bought a second external one. And now I was like, okay, well, it's probably just my computer and drivers. So now when I got a brand new computer with a high-end motherboard with a really, really good Wi-Fi and Bluetooth, I was like, this is it. I'm finally going to have a good Bluetooth experience. Nope. I literally was like, oh, let me play with my Xbox controller. I got my Xbox controller out, and I was like, connect. And I spent, like, just 10 seconds before it finally worked. And I was like, okay, it works. And then I was playing for a bit, and it disconnected. Played a little again, disconnected. I was like, nope. Just started doing wired. Just started doing wired. I have officially given up on it. Anyways. This is, by the way, maybe this is Pepega. There is some, like, some of these location checks here, by the way, on, like, the stern and stuff like this, I just missed as a casual. Alright. Let's see what item we get, chat. Here we go. A gratitude crystal. I actually am still not going to say that's a bad item find, because until we have gotten, what is it, 50 or 70? I don't want to think. There is quite a lot left. There is still a couple of item checks, so we still need some gratitude crystals for item checks, but it is starting to get closer to a point where I'm not really feeling the gratitude of the item anymore that I did at the start. Anyways, there's still one more item that I didn't get when I was going there originally. I need to go up on that part of the ship, so let me go up here again. Honestly, one of the things that's made it consistent for me to connect my controller is just to whack it. You think that the reason my controller's Bluetooth doesn't work well with Windows is because I don't hit it enough. You think if I was more rough on my electronics and just banged it in my desk a little bit more, the Bluetooth portion of Windows would work better. Oh, yes. I'll make sure to try that next time. Wait, what? I thought there was another chest up here. Am I silly? I guess I am. Alright, well. I thought there was one up there. Oops. Alright, well, let's go to... Did I accidentally just make it? Oops. I have to go back. I have to go down a bit quickly because we have to go to get the treasure room. Treasure room is like the main spot we gotta go to. Treasure room has 5 item checks. The thing I really like about the HD remaster of Skyward Sword is how they somehow made the non-motion control feels worse with the janky motion controls. Truly a game of all time. Okay, believe it or not, I was heavily defending Skyward Sword HD when it first came out, which is weird coming from me, but I have a really hot take here. And it's weird. I talked to Maisie about it. She agreed with me. But I know some people online disagree with me. So I'm really curious to see what chat thinks now. Because now it's been some time. It's no longer a fresh game. Here was my take about Skyward Sword HD. People hate that due to the fact that there is no sensor bar, when you take out your aiming, it's like here, do you see? And you have to click center each time. I actually love that for everything, including even sword. You know, in the normal version, if you want to recalibrate your sword specifically, you have to open up the menu, place it on the table, and wait. What I love about this game is that no matter what part of the motion controls there is, if you press Y, it centers it. So I really loved that mechanic, because when I was going to aim something, I just had the muscle memory of take out and press Y. So for me, it never bothered me that I had to do it, because this calibration was so easy. I just got the muscle memory. Oh, I'm gonna aim, bow, X. Like, I just did that automatically every time. So for me, it never felt like a bothering moment. And when it came to the sword, every time I'm supposed to, like, use a sword for a fight, I hold it forward and press center. And every time I'm supposed to climb a rope, I do the same thing and hold up. So for me, it was never an annoying element, because I prefer the mechanic of Skyward Sword HD due to how easily the calibration is. So I never felt bothered by it, but I know some people hated that you had to do that all the time, but to me, it felt really natural. Why not just do D-pad down on the Wii then? It's just as easy on the Wii. Not this again. Not this again. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, KF, you're being serious? Okay, chat, I'm not even kidding you. I love chat. I don't think I've ever been as upset as when I was doing Skyward Sword the last time. Here's a little bit of a backstory behind what happened last time we played Skyward Sword, because it did not go well. Because I was playing Skyward Sword, as usual, right? Favorite game. And I was complaining because the motion controls are kind of ass on the Wii version, right? It decalibrates all the time. And people kept telling me in the chat, Linkus, it's easy. Just press D-pad down. But what everyone forgets about somehow about Skyward Sword, even though they're so confidently wrong, is that the D-pad down to center only works when you're aiming. It does not work for recalibrating the sword to be centered. And it does not work when it comes to doing this wheel either. So if the motion controls is off and it's auto-aiming up left, you can't do it for this wheel. You have to open up the menu, go to the bottom left, click calibrate, put your Wiimote down, and wait. You can only do D-pad. So when someone says like, oh, you can do the same on the Wii. No, it's only for this thing. This is the only thing. It's only when you're aiming you can press D-pad down to recenter it. Or if you're using the mouse on a menu. It's just for the pointer. It's just for the pointer. So every time I was playing and I was complaining, because it would happen, I would come up to a rope. Did anyone do this when you played Skyward Sword on the Wii? Right, you would go up to a rope, you would be holding center, and he falls off because, like, it's miscalibrated. So you open up the menu and you recalibrate. And every time, there would always be that one or two guy in the Twitch chat who would be like, just press D-pad left, dude. Just press D-pad down. Just press D-pad up. No! I wish I could do that, but no! I can't. Also, that is hype room right there. Dude, do you want to know an actual, maybe possible hot take I have? Actually, though, about Zelda, where I think I'm in a minority here. I think that Korok Seeds in Breath of the Wild is one of the best collectibles in a Zelda game. I loved collecting Korok Seeds. Every time I hear people talk about the open worlds of Zelda, they always say that it's so barren and so unrewarding to collect Korok Seeds. I think it's one of the best things of all time, man. I do think I prefer the Korok Seeds of Breath of the Wild more than Tears of the Kingdom, because I think this slightly more simplicity of the Breath of the Wild Koroks is actually slightly better, in my opinion, than the Tears of the Kingdom ones. But yeah, I've understood as time has gone on that is apparently a hot take. People do not like the Koroks the way that I do. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. If you were a casual and you got all of them, the final reward being that, the final reward being that big golden poop is definitely a little bit of a debate and a scam. But, like, most casuals or almost everyone isn't getting all of them. So you're only going to have to get half to get all the rewards. And I thought they were fun to get. I think I have to make it non-future again, go in there, and then... Wait, was there something I could shoot? Let me double check. I don't exactly remember. Let me actually double check. And then go in there, I think. Yeah. Okay. Do you know what is, though, the biggest scam of all time? This made me way more furious than any, like, Korok-related thing. All the light fruits and Tears of the Kingdom. Because unlike 900 Korok seeds, which I think is super fair, Nintendo doesn't want to put a good reward there because they don't want to expect people to get 900 Korok seeds. I think most people get all shrines. A lot of people will get all the shrines, just like how a lot of people will end up getting all of the light roots because they're kind of like shrines. It made me so mad when all the light roots was basically a non-existing reward. That should have been a good reward. Because I really expected it to be similar to getting all the shrines. Beyond slots, I do believe the Korok seed should have upgraded the weapon durability, so it's not just... I don't know. I understand some people talking about weapon durability, but the thing is, I do think that the game is made around the scaling of the weapon durability system, so it would have just been too easy and it would have just used the same 2 or 3 weapons if they changed the durability that significantly, like you're talking about. Honestly, Linkus, the reward should have been an Olive Garden gift card. Oh, yes. I think the Master Sword should have been indestructible, at least. I do think that they could have made the durability of the Master Sword redonkulously high once you upgraded it in the Trial of the Sword. Because if you're not using the cheating method, which, by the way, I think a lot of people do, and the reason I'm very confident about that is because I have the tutorial for how to skip it, and it's one of my most watched YouTube videos of all time. I think it has like almost 2 million views or 2 million views, so I know a lot of people use that. Not to feel like you got called out, but disregarding that, if you're not doing that glitch to skip it, right? If you're doing it legitimately, which most, you know, like a lot of casuals would, once you've upgraded your Master Sword from Trial of the Sword in Breath of the Wild, you absolutely should have gotten the durability so it almost never ran out. Because that's such a late game thing. It's the same concept Nintendo did with Wind Waker, right? Because if you think about Wind Waker, they gave you the light arrows at the end of the game, which is the most overpowered item of all time. It basically just one-shots every enemy, right? It's kind of like ancient arrows, but infinite, if you think about it, right? So they were okay giving you that OP item because it's right at the end and you're just doing exploration after that. So I do think that they could have kind of done something similar with the Master Sword. Link is, will you replay Breath of the Wild on the Virtual Boy? I'm not touching that Virtual Boy, dude. $100? Nah, dude. Yeah, if I were to go back and quote-unquote fix Breath of the Wild, here's the one thing that I do believe they should have done. And people will say dungeons, dungeons, dungeons. I mean like something that's easily be changeable, that's not a fundamental change to the game. I think the one quality of life change they should have changed in the update, the one single small thing they should have changed. Hear me out. Hear me out. I can't be alone on this take. I think champion abilities should slowly recharge if it's ever been used up. Because I can't tell you how many times I will have used up 1 or 2 of a champion's ability, but not all 3, and then it's not recharging, and then when I actually need it, I'm like, oh my god, I had 1 left, and then I used the 1, and then I have to sit for 8 minutes to wait for the last 3 to recharge. That's the one thing. They should have started that slow 8-minute retimer when you use up 1, in my opinion. All right, here we go. Here is Hype Room. 5 chests. 1 heart container, not bad. We'll take it. 2 Dust Relic. 3 the Life Tree Seed. Okay, dude. Well, you know, that is 1 more item check. 4 Monster Horn. And last but not least, 5 come on. So much gratitude. Woo! All right, well, that's unfortunate. I think I'm going the wrong way. Okay. Oops. Hey, we got our first bottle. We'll take it. We will take it. I think that's all the chests, right? 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, but there's chests missing. Did I miss one? I think I got them all, right? But there's... Let me just double check. But I think I got all of the locations, right? Let me double check. Hold on, let me double check. Sandship. Let me double check. Let me double check. Because hold on, let me double check one quick thing. Okay, I did that one. I got the stern one. And then I did combination lock. And then I did the treasure room. And then I did... And then I freed the robot. And then I did the boss fight. Wait, did I get the chest in the captain's cabin? I think that's the one I didn't get. Wait, where is... Oh, I remember where that is. Wait, it's literally a whole of area / room I haven't gone in. Okay. Okay, that's the one I'm missing. I was gonna say, I feel like there's one that I'm missing. Okay, there we go. Let's head over here. Would you ever do a Twilight Princess randomizer? I've done plenty of them. I don't have any plans to do another one in the, like, right now in the near future, but, like, I'm not opposed to doing more in the future for sure. All right, let's head over here. Not a knower, I know, right? Why does the map not show me fireworks? The chest I was missing. Did Nintendo not believe in the standard compass in this game? Okay. There it is. Nah, dude. Nah, dude. God damn it, I gotta turn back time. Okay. There we go. I know you aren't playing the new Pokemon, but in general, what are your favorite 3 Pokemon? My favorite Pokemon games would be... Man, this is going to be a hot take list, I think. Okay, my favorite is Pokemon... Let me think. My favorites are... My favorites are Gen 4, Pearl, Diamond, Platinum. I guess like 1.5 because it's part of the engine, but it's still technically a remake. I really love what they did with Soul Silver and Heart Gold. So I'm just going to mention it as an honorable mention. Then for second place, I would put... And then as an honorable and then as a second place list, I would probably put either Emerald or Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. So either the remake or the original. I think they're honestly both really good. I think it was a very well-handled remake, the Omega Oras in general. And in third place, and this is gonna come as a shock to a lot of people, I would say is probably Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. I think those are some of the most underrated games. Of all time. I really loved playing Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. I really thought they were such good games. Nice. Yo, Victor, thank you so much for the 5 gifted community members. That's so generous of you. Thank you, Victor. Thank you so much for the 5 gifties. Thank you. Holy crap. Thank you so much for the 5 gifties. Really appreciate the support. All right, let's try and beat this dungeon now, Chad, with my awful sword, and hopefully we get a sword here. Wait, where's the boss door again? Oh, floor down, okay. I think the thing that made me really love Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, I do agree I prefer the RPG element over the catching element, but I think for me, it was just the magic of walking around Gen 1 with the best graphics Pokemon had ever had, and just being able to have good shiny hunting and being able to do the exploration and getting the Pokemon, and also the combat was still, you know, RPG, so it was fine enough for me. Yeah, I think for me, just like Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee felt like the Pokemon game I'd been wanting since Gen 4. You know what I mean? /5. Like that, it felt like the best. It felt like what I had been wanting out of a new Pokemon game ever since they went on to making 3D games. I think that's why I liked it so much. There we go. All right, let's do this. I'm sick at home this weekend, so I've been watching Linkus VODs all day. Thank you for keeping me... Yo, thank you for the $5. I appreciate that. I'm glad to hear that I'm able to keep you company while you're sick. But I'm sorry to hear you're sick, though. I hope you feel better. Thank you so much for the 5 and for the gifties. That's so generous of you, Victor. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. Oh my god, wait! How am I supposed to fight this guy without the Skyward Strikes? Oh god, wait, I've never gone through this without... Oh god, wait, I always use... Do I have to arrow? Oh god. I hope there's a lot of arrow drops in this fight, because I'm gonna be grinding through these. Wow. I really hope there's a lot of arrow drops. Okay. Let's head over here. All right, let's go outside and see how terrible this is going to be. My damage is going to be so bad against this boss. It's not even funny. Oh my god, this is going to be the longest fight of all time. Oh boy. Here we go. Here we go. I think this boss is actually hit-based rather than damage-based. If that is correct, then I will be fine. Wait. Oh my god, wait. It Omega drops arrows. Oh wait, we're fine. Oh, it drops an arrow every time you cut off the arms. We're fine. I thought that it was gonna be, like, really terrible with the drops, but it looks like it drops you quite a lot. Yeah, some Zelda bosses don't actually base its cycles upon damage, but instead upon hits. Mulgara is a perfect example of that in Wind Waker, where it's basing it upon you have to hit him 4 times for each cycle. So, as long as we're getting the same. Yeah, 100%. This is straight up Monsters, Inc. Let's be real. But yeah, if this is one of these bosses, then we're gonna be fine. But if it's damage-based, then we're going to be in trouble. Get wrecked. Okay. Guess we'll find out, because usually it's, what, 3 cycles, I think? Oh, is it a randomizer thing that's dropping so many arrows? It definitely could be. I mean, it probably wants to avoid a softbox situation, right? Okay, here we go. Let's do this, Chad. Let's do this. Ugh. Come at me, bro. Come at me. Open your eye. Ouch. Oh my god. It straight up is Monsters, Inc. Dude, how did they not get sued? How much health do I have? Oh, I'm fine. Okay. No, this fight is just very long. Okay, nice. Okay, it actually is hit-based, not damage-based. All right. We did it. That's the first dungeon down. After... how long? What, 5.5 hours, we finally was able to do a dungeon. Please be a sword. It should be Triforce or sword from beating a dungeon, because it's part of how, like, randomizers are designed when it comes to, like, having a required dungeon. Please be a sword and not a Triforce. Please be a sword and not a Triforce. What? Wait. I bet, you know what I bet? I bet that the sword or Triforce is probably from, wait, what? Can someone clip that? Wait, what? Wait, what just happened? Wait, I had one more reward. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, what? Wait, but the actual main reward! Wait, what? Hold on. What happened? There was supposed to be a sword or a Triforce piece. You can't beat this dungeon at this present time. I was just coming back later. Wait. Okay, so let's get this right. There are 6 swords in the game, right? And because we know 6 dungeons are required, 3 dungeons will have a Triforce piece, and 3 dungeons will have a sword, meaning that more than half the swords are locked behind dungeons. But I can't even do the dungeons to give me the other swords until I have all the other swords. Dude, I'm gonna have to look everywhere for these swords, because I can't get more swords without first fighting the rare swords. So basically, I have to find, like, the only other sword left in the game to then get the swords from the dungeons. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, why not? All right, let's go and get us. Why not? You know what? What if? Hold on. What if? Hold on. I just had. Wait. I just had a theory. Maybe the reason is that I haven't been confident enough. What if I just am confident that we're gonna find a sword? We'll just find one. What if the whole problem we've been having is that we haven't been confident enough? Because I've just been asking for a sword instead of demanding a sword. Skyward Sword, Skipper's Retreat. There are 3 item checks here. There is chest guarded by a boba. Nice. A baba. This is not a drink. I'm an idiot again. There is 1 chest on the north cacti pillar, and there is a skydive chest. Let these chests have a sword. These chests are going to have a sword. Trust me. There is a 0% chance we don't find a sword here. It's guaranteed. I know these things, Chad. I'm the knower. You need to be more grateful, Linkus. Nah, we're trying the confidence strat. You are not the knower? Wait, then who is the knower? Don't say Maze. Linkus, you should just be thankful you have a 1 sword. The training sword with half damage? Oh my god. Wait, but if Maisie's the knower, then what am I, Chad? We need a cope emote on YouTube, please. I ended up taking way longer before I could go live today, but I will be adding some emotes tomorrow. But I don't know about nowhere. I did set up forever ago a plugin to get emotes on YouTube, but I never ended up setting it up. Let me see if I can get it working at some point. I don't know, because this was like over a year ago. And I never got around to it. Let's cut him down. Boink. Okay. That was the game. I just want everybody to know that was not me. That was the game. If it was down to me, it would have been perfect. I think that's the chest by the north pillar, right? Let's see. I got trapped! Come on, dude. I can't use any items. How long does this last for? Dude! Okay. Link, you gotta get out of here. Get out of here! Oh my god. Go, 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 go. Okay. Okay, I just have to make sure I do not mess up this fall here. For this chest. Oh, I got this. Easy. Alright, let's see. Third and final item check here is... Okay, we gotta rethink our strat. Being overly confident did not work. I could technically go to Fire Sanctuary, but... Dude, I can only do half the dungeon, then I would have to leave, and on top of that as well... I don't want to do late game areas with the Trainer Sword! You know this is going to be a 100% Skyward Sword run, right? Dude, it's starting to feel like it. It's starting to feel like that for sure. I might as well like help the Loftwing. Because I think I can just go slash a mushroom, scoop up some of the powder, and then help the bird out. Did they speed up on the HD version how fast you go when you boost, or is it the randomizer? Because you definitely go way faster than I remember. That's the randomizer? Okay, because I was gonna say, I do not remember that being so fast. Hi. Easy peasy, bro. Just beat the whole game with that sword. Dude. I think Ganon and Skyward Sword is one of the hardest. By the way, thank you for the $2, first of all. But second of all, I think Skyward Sword is one of the harder final boss fights with Ganon. I always have to bring elixirs or potions to be able to do it properly. And I'm telling you, doing that with a trainer sword would be the end of me. It would be so hard to do that with a trainer sword.
Wow.
Oh, it's also hit-based? Okay. Lucas, it's Demise. No. Was that the item reward? Is that Pero's gratitude? Damn. Oh, if I talk to him now in the dock, that's where he gives me that? And gotcha, okay. Well, since I got a bottle, let's just do the trainer workout thing. If I remember correctly, I have to go and buy 2 green potions, right? So that's how it worked, I think. Bundle of arrows. I gotta get some health back. I will say, I do like that healing system in this game, that you can just sit down. I think it's really cute. Okay. Yes, I want the green potion. So yeah, this is going to be a little bit of backtracking. In case you don't know, basically, there's a whole training quest here. We have to go and give this guy 2 green potions, but because I only have 1 bottle, I'm going to have to run back and forth here. Yo, thank you, Johnny, for the 1,000 bits. Holy crap. Thank you so much. My sweet Lucius Lincus, you're so close to being a real Texan. You gotta get going for the mullet going. What? You just gotta get the mullet going? Mullet. What is a mullet? Mullet. Don't know if I know that word. Mullet. Nah. No shot. Nah. Nah. No way. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. I appreciate that. No. I know my hair is getting long and I need a haircut. There is no way I'm going for a mullet. Nah. I really do got to get a haircut, though. That is one thing I got to say. I know Maisie loves that Maisie loves the longer hair and wants me to keep it. But the thing that sucks about longer hair is that you gotta go and get haircuts so frequently because otherwise it overgrows. Because, you know, I'm used to getting going short and then I wait 3-5 months. Then I get another haircut. Then I wait 3-4 months. You know what I mean? Because because I take so long between each time. But now I'm just kind of screwed because I'm keeping with a long haircut. So they're barely doing anything each time I go. So I feel like I'm having to go. I did it a little bit before the subathon. So yeah, I basically have to get a haircut every month if I'm keeping it this long. It kind of sucks. Do you have a massively lifted Texas truck so you take up an entire extra lane on the highway yet? I do not have that. I do love the idea of a tall car, but that's just too tall for me. I also personally find trucks to be more inefficient. I don't understand. I don't actually truly get the idea. Because so in case people don't know, right? So I do woodworking. And I went and bought wholesale massive logs of wood when I needed to transport. But to me, it's easier to have a normal SUV than it is to have a truck. Because if I had a truck, I would just have the planks sticking out of the back and it would feel super unsafe because they're so long. I have more length in a normal sized car. I know some trucks will have a small little thing you can open up to get into the main compartment, but not enough for my for my wood. So I think in my opinion, you would need to haul very specific things to have more use for a truck than a standard car. I guess if it's a little bit more tall or it's just a big heavy thing, you know what I mean? Maybe if you're carrying fridges or furniture like that. But if you're transporting 8 to 12 feet long, you know, walnut logs, right? I just don't see a way I could transport that easily on a truck, but I can in my SUV. Thank you for the $5, Cosmic. Nah, Linkus, don't get a mullet. Walk into the barbershop and tell the guy, give me the Groose. You think I should take a reference picture of Groose and go to my hairdresser and say, give me this haircut? That's what you think I should be vibing with. Nah, dude, there's no way. Hold on. You know what? Let's do a quick little comparison, okay? Let's check. That's it. That's the haircut you want from me. Right there. This is it. See ya, Coco. Thank you for the good lucks. I appreciate it. Yeah, exactly. You can easily rent a trailer as well. All right. Take some of this potion. What do you got for me? What if you had to either do Groose or... I don't know what that second one is. Wait. That's SpongeBob. He doesn't even have a hair. That's a mustache on his head. I forgot to make it day. Anyways. All right, we're done with the academy. Let's get out of here, chat. Linkus, you should go and sell all your artifacts for money. I can do that? Wait, where? What? Where? Rupin's house at night. Of course, at night. But is it still half off, though, with Beetle? Because if it's not half off, then it doesn't really help me. Let me check if it's still half off. I don't know if it's different on HD. It's not half off anymore? Because, yeah, if it's not half off, then it doesn't really matter to get more money because I don't have enough rupees to buy this. Nope. It's 1,000. Because I don't think I have any slots that could give me... I don't think I have a slot for more rupees either, right? Let me double check. I don't think I have one. Give me 1 second. Where's my... This is so stupid, but my hands are really... I had really bad hand pain last night after I got done playing. And I'm feeling that same kind of hand pain right now. I'm literally going to hold my controller like this. I'm going to have the grip for my left one and then just hold my right one. Because my hand was really hurting in my left. So I'm just going to hold it like this. Alright, let's see here. Oh, rupee metal might not be what I'm thinking about. Rupee metal might be more rupees. This is just hearts. Hearts gives me more, and then I have small seed. I don't think this gives me, lets me hold more. Yeah, I think Then yeah, I'm not able to, because I have the plus 300. Yeah, in that case, there's no point to go sell, because I can't buy... I can't go and buy what I need. I need to get more... I need to get a bigger rupee wallet. Alright, well, in that case, let's go to the Volcano area. Watch both the Fast 50 and Fast 52 run today, and both are phenomenal. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad you liked them, my friend. Okay. You should have gotten a potion to... That's true, full metal. I don't want to go back, but... Yeah, you're right. I probably should have gotten that. So, just to clarify, Fireworks, so that I'm not mistaken here. For completing this randomizer, so the 6 dungeons I need to complete will give me the 3 Triforce pieces and 3 swords. So does that mean that the only item I'm technically missing to beat the game, in theory, except for items to get through the dungeons, is the items I'm missing to beat the game basically boss keys and keys, water dragon scale, and 2 sword upgrades, and the gust? Is that it? Well, that's quite a lot, but I'm assuming it's boss keys, and then in terms of the actual items, it's 2 swords, dragon scale, and a gust bellows, right? Yeah, that really was a lot more than just that's it, but... But I think that's it. At least it feels better to mentally say that's it, instead of just feeling like, oh yeah, I have so much left. Okay. Chest on cliff behind bomb bubble wall near... Okay, I think if I remember correctly, that was up right there. So I have to go all the way up there. So I have to go down here first. I don't remember how to get... How do I get down there again? Wait, am I blind? Oh, wait, I think I see. There it is. Sorry, Cube, can't get you. Still on beginner sword. Jump coward. Chat. Whew, that was close. That was close. Okay. Hey, we got a silver rupee. Nice. Okay, well, I guess let's do the 6 locations we can do right now in the Fire Sanctuary. Why not? Now, I really want to start a dungeon and then have to... Wait, I need to get the water. I need to get the water. I don't really want to, like I said, start a dungeon just to know I have to leave, but I don't have too many other options right now. This is a very evil seed. Nom 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 nom. Are you gonna finish the rando today, or do you think it's too hard? Yeah, I'm just gonna do a longer stream if needed, to finish the rando today. Do I actually need to go and get more water again? Weird. Strange mechanic. Yeah, no, I'm probably just gonna have to do a late stream today, because I know I started late, but I want to do this in two streams, so yeah. We're just gonna go for it. Okay, now we drop the water. Also, Maisie, don't watch the stream. Spoilers. There we go. All right, time to at least, I guess, enter the next dungeon, even though I'm not able to beat it. Let's do it. Following up on the midterm topic from last stream, I think I did great despite forgetting an important term. Checked notes later, and I believe I got it right. Your good luck worked, T. No worries, I'm glad to hear that I was able to help out. I honestly think I deserve probably at least... You know what, I think I should get 31% of the credit, and you get the rest. I think that's the only fair way to do it. All right. Let's follow along here. Yeah, it's one thing that I am still surprised by is that... Do you want to know something that you might not know, chat, that is still mind-blowing to me? And even if you're not a content creator, it's still crazy that they don't do this. Twitch has been pushing ads hard over the last year or two. I'm sure you guys have noticed that. As a content creator, you don't get any ad rev from highlights. I don't know how they haven't decided, let's try and make VODs better and give content creators ad money from like VODs. That's crazy to me. There's the reason why I think it's just such a free place, and like ads on a video is 10 times better than on a live stream, you know? I don't know why they never went ahead and did that. It's such a strange decision to me. Anyways. First one here. I've been so stressed from work this week, but these past two streams with you has been a very calm and fun vibe, which is incredibly nice. Thank you for being awesome. No worries, Lily. I hope that your work clears up soon. And if not, then my recommendation would be to, honestly, just drink copious amounts of coffee. Because I noticed that if I were to think back to a stressful day when I worked as a nurse, my highlight of my day was always sitting down and having a cup of coffee. So that would be a number one recommendation if you can't decrease the stress. Is just have some coffee. Because at least you can enjoy that moment while you're drinking it. 10 out of 10 would recommend. All right. I don't know why it didn't go up when I was standing on it. My highlight is always clocking out. That's fair. Are you winning, Linkus? Hannah, I'm playing Skyward Sword, so by default, I am losing. But it's going... I was about to say it's going as well as it can be for being Skyward Sword, but then I realized it's actually not, because we have had one of the worst luck seeds I've ever seen. So actually, no. Take that back. I'm playing the best game of all time. It took us 4.5 hours to find a sword, Hannah, so... We're not having the best of luck, to say the least, but we're going along. We're doing stuff. I think that I have a love-hate relationship with this game. I think I've come around to not hate it, but I still think there's elements of the game that are awful. So it's really a love-hate relationship. It comes and goes, you know, as each day goes on. My god, my damage is ass. Dude. Oh my goodness. This guy seriously has got the final boss's health for sure, dude. No, doing this, like I said, with the trainer sword is... It's something, alright. It sure is something. All right. Would you rather have them side by side than straight in... Sorry, I don't know exactly what you're talking about, Cosmic. Let's head over here. Thank you, Johnny, for the 500 bits. I really appreciate that. Linkus, what are the chances of ever seeing a randomizer of the Oracle games? They're my favorite, but no one agrees. So actually, during the subathon, we did hit a goal where I will be doing my first ever playthrough of one of the Oracle games. Maybe if I have a really good time with it, I would consider doing a randomizer. But I can at the very least promise my first ever playthrough of it. So that should be something. Anyways, come on. Please be a good item. The Water Dragon Scale. Okay. That just gave us so many item locations. And when you might be like, yeah, really? How many? 26. I am not even kidding you. We just got 26 item locations. Because remember, all the Tadtones are randomized in the game, which means that all of the actual original 16, 17 Tadtones in the forest are randomized. So that is one of the main items we could have gotten. That is a good find. Thank God. Some progress at last. Hi, Frank. 6 to 7. You gotta play both, by the way, Linkus. They play as two halves to each other. What do you mean I gotta? No, I don't gotta do nothing. What the hell? Yeah, when I say I'm gonna play Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, I don't literally mean I'm buying both Pokemon Scarlet and Violet and playing both. I'm playing one of the games. I feel like this is cope. There's no way Nintendo made a Pokemon game and actually requires you to buy both to be able to understand the story. There's no way. There's no way Nintendo said, "Hey, if you pay $50 for one game, you literally don't even get to complete the story you're playing. You have to spend $100 to buy both." There's no way. Alright. Chest from first trapped magma. Let's see what it is. Did I say Pokemon and out of Oracle? The Zelda? Sorry. That's what I meant. Hold on. Oh wow, it actually is a follow-up. That's crazy. It's basically one giant game, almost. It's like a follow-up. Then why did it... That's crazy. Yeah, I guess it's two different games. Well, I guess if I really like the first one, then I'll maybe play the second one. We'll see how much fun the first one is for me. I'll give it a maybe. I'll give it a solid maybe. Well, that's all the chests I can do in this dungeon for now, so we actually have to leave. So, let's get out of here. That's everything we can do. Warp. Use amiibo. Do you wish to return to the sky? Yes, please. Get me out of here! It's kind of like playing only Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom and not playing the other one. You gotta do both. Actually, I don't think that... With you explaining it like that, Lord Like it actually backs me up that I really only gotta do one. Because I don't think I would tell anyone you have to do both. So, good to know. Thanks, Lord Laika. All right, one chest. Hey, we got rupees. Still can't afford the key, but that's fine, I guess. All right, let's head to the forest area, chat. Thank you, Fix, for the 750 bits. I really appreciate that. You will find a sword soon. Thank you. I hope so. I hope you're right. Which one of the games has the kangaroo? If both doesn't have it. Both have it? But I thought you said they were totally different. His name is Ricky. Is his name Ricky in both? Do you know what I'm scared of? This is what it sounds like to me, because I don't believe they actually spent all the time to make a brand new game. To me, this sounds like when you play Resident Evil 2 and you have one story for Leon and one story as Claire, and they sold 2 copies. But some of the areas are shared, but they're experienced in different ways. But then there's a little bit of a different story, but they kind of intertwine. That to me is what it sounds like. Because when I was doing that, I remember everyone telling me like, oh, you gotta do Claire because it's so different. It's so different compared to Leon. And then I played it and I'm like, dude, it's like 80% the same. it's like again, maybe not 80, but it's same enough of a game where I felt like so misled. They're 2 separate games. Hold on. Well, then I gotta check something, because hold on. The Legend of Zelda Oracle of Seasons release date. Am I mistaken here? February 27th, 2001. Oracle of Ages. February 27th, 2001. It's just like Pokemon. What do you mean? The Oracle games are basically standalone, but with sort of DLC if you beat both, / link them via code to get the full story. So you kind of need both. But then why would they sell us to... I feel like Chad is just trying to make me play more. This doesn't sound legit. This sounds sus. To me, this all sounds very sus. I think Chad's trying to trick me. You know what? Let's actually see if it's true. Let's just see if it's true, okay? Let's pretend we're in 2001, okay? Everybody's saying I'm wrong. Oh boy. Wow, look at the shelves. I found 2 games. Let's read the boxes. Okay. A Hero of the Ages. A pal of darkness has fallen over the land of Labrina. The sorceress of shadows, Varen, has captured the Oracle of Ages and is using her power for the ways of evil, but hope is not lost yet. Link has been summoned to Labrina by the Triforce, and he'll need the bend and very fabric of time to save the Oracle. Play the Harps of Ages. Blah, blah, blah. And then it says here at the bottom, Link with the Legend of Zelda Oracle of Seasons. Friends and enemies will travel between the 2 games. Passwords can upgrade or transport items, and only be linking can discover the evil forces behind the chaos. So see, when I read that title right there, that right there, Link, right? Look, it literally says Link for fun. That sounds like a bonus mini thing. That doesn't sound like a whole other game. It very clearly states, hey, why don't you link these 2 games to have a little bit of fun, right? That to me sounds more like Pokemon. Like, hey, to get the full Pokedex, play with friends. You can get some more things. It doesn't sound to me like it's a whole other game. To me, that just kind of sounds to me like I just got to do the one. Read the other one too? Sure. Link with Oracle of Ages. Friends and enemies will transport between the 2 games. The Land of Holodrum. Wow, they actually changed the name. It has imprisoned the Oracle of Seasons. Wield the Rod of Seasons. Change in the weather. Use tons of items. Link will master new items. Link will get reinforcement. Everyone, mild violence. I just noticed in the back of the thing. Nice. But Link is both are completely unique games. Okay, you know what? Let's do a super quick copy. Let's do a super quick check, okay? Okay, this is apparently Oracle of Seasons. Oh wait, Nintendo released a picture for myself. Hey, look at that, I don't even have to do the comparison. So if you're telling me they're completely different games, then why do they look the same? Why is the HUD the same? Why does the overworld look similar? Why does the games look the same? It looks the same! It looks the same! It looks like the same game! Oracle of Seasons and Oracle of Ages. Like, look. Here's a comparison picture from someone. It's just a color filter. There's just a color filter. That's all there is to it. You can't sit and tell me this is super different. It's the same thing. That's a Game Boy Color color filter. I'm just trolling with you. Okay. Just tell me which one to start with. I'll play that one, and if it's really fun, I'll do the other one. How about that? We'll just make it simple. I will say if you're watching this on YouTube, though, that will definitely only be streamed on Twitch. So the actual full playthrough. So you will have to check that out if you do want to see it. But yeah, when I get around to it, probably in the next few weeks, I'll start with one and then do the other one. If I do have a fun time though, I might make a YouTube video of like a highlight video of the playthrough. So you might, I probably have a highlight video on YouTube going out, but the actual stream will be only on. But that being said, the VOD, I'll upload the VOD to the VOD channel. I just won't live stream the whole thing on both. I fell for the bait. The bait is like a half bait. I do believe chat is over-exaggerating that I have to play both games. I don't believe Nintendo like purposely made the games in a way where I don't feel like I'm having... Because chat's making it sound like I won't even have a complete experience if I don't play both. It sounds to me like if I buy one game and I play it, I will have a great time. Because chat's really making it sound like, wow, you won't even really experience the game if you don't do both. To me, it sounds like I'm really going to experience just a full game. I do not need to play both, but I get some bonus stuff if I happen to do both. Or is Chad really trying to say that anyone who grew up in 2001 and bought one of the two games felt disappointed afterwards because they felt like they only got to play half of a game? Like, to me, that sounds weird. But Link, it tells you that you can complete it in another one. Explode Central Rock? I don't think that's part of the Skyward Sword HD. Anyways, I mean, that just sounds like a sequel to me, though, more than anything. Like, if a sequel comes out, I don't think you're missing out if you're not playing the sequel. You could just play one game and it's still good. No? Question mark? All right. Ugh. All right. Let's see what we get. Yo! Chat, that's another Silent Realm right there. That's a ton of item checks. That's 11 item checks right there. That's a huge find. Okay, we gotta lock back in. The main reason I never played Oracle of Seasons and Ages is because after Link's Awakening was announced for the Switch, I've been waiting for them to remake it. But I'm kind of just feeling like they're never gonna do it, especially after they did Echoes of Wisdom. So that's why I'm thinking I'll finally just play them. But yeah, Link's Awakening is not from Capcom. Minish Cap will be from Capcom. So I'm assuming it's gonna have a Minish Cap vibe to it. I got trapped. What is happening? No! I'm not getting your haircut, bro! I am not doing that! It's not happening! The remakes is going to be announced the day after you play them, bro. That's what I'm scared of. I'm scared I'm going to play them, and then they're going to announce the remakes. It sounds like Chad is saying you have to buy Wind Waker twice because Nintendo made one version that only went up to Tower of the Gods. Yeah, the funny thing is, I don't know if Chad's just saying all this to really try and convince me to play both games, but it's sounding to me like the most sellout, bad, most rip-off thing ever if Chad is describing it correctly. Because the way Chad's describing it, unless they're really trying to sell me on the idea, is basically saying, yeah, everyone who bought one game didn't even get to experience the full game. Because the way that Chad is trying to explain it sounds like they're saying, yeah, if you bought the game, you only got to experience about half of it because they basically cut you off midway through the story and everything, and they kind of just screwed you over, and you get a bad experience. You have to play both. So either they're basically saying that the Oracle games are not are basically the first major ripoff Nintendo ever did, and it's a terrible experience, or they're just over-exaggerating for the sake of making me want to play them. My theory is that they're over-exaggerating. Here's my theory without having played them. My theory, and maybe I'll change my mind once I beat them. My theory is that both games on their own are perfectly good games, and you don't need both. But you get some bonus stuff that people like, so people want to be able to get a bonus ending if you do both. But you still feel very satisfied just playing one, and the ending, the conclusion you have at the end of one is happy. Like, I'm assuming you're not actually going to end the game on a major cliffhanger and you're going to feel unsatisfied. I'm guessing you're just going to have a good ending, but you get, like, bonus stuff of, like, here's what happens afterwards. Sort of like a sequel. More than the feeling of, oh, sorry, cliffhangering your game. You have to buy both. But, like I said, that's just speculation. I haven't played both, so I wouldn't know. Hi, Matrix. Thank you for the 28 months. I appreciate it. Let me put it this way. Both games can be enjoyed, played alone and enjoyed, but they are both halves of an overarching story that can also give an unlocks in the game. Makes sense. Does anyone... Where do I activate Flooded Foreign Woods in the randomizer? Where do I activate this? I have to go on top of the tree? Oh boy. Alright. Thank you, Cosmic, for the $2. Future charity stream Donegal Gruse's hair. Dude, I think it would ruin me because I would have to dye my hair red. And if I dyed my hair red, then at that point, I wouldn't like how it feels. And I would probably just, cause dude, it would be so bad. Cause like it's so bright red too. I would have to probably bleach it and then dye it red. And then I would have to re-bleach it to get the red of the red. And then I would have to dye it back to be brown. It would just destroy the hair. And my scalp. What about a wig? I actually, believe it or not, looked into this because Chad begged me to do a cosplay once of Gruz. I couldn't find a cosplay of Gruz. I guess in theory you could make a custom-made one, but I am not a cosplayer and I'm not good at that sort of stuff. How am I supposed to get to the top? Can I don't have the bell. But it says it's available. Can I climb up here? Link is, you can claw shot from the outside. Really? Oh. Why don't you just commission someone to make their own wig? Why do I not commission someone? I don't know if it wasn't coming across right. It's not like I'm sitting here asking for advice on how I can get access to a wig from Groose. I am trying to find reasons why I don't want to do it. We're not looking for solutions. It's not like I'm sitting here with a tattoo saying Groose for life. This is all chat. I don't want to. These are reasons I'm finding not to do it. Not ways to do it. Thank you for the $5, Epic. Both are fun in a way where when you beat one, you get a code to put into the other one. Well, like I said, I'll just say it this way, chat, okay? I'll play one, and if it's really fun, I'll definitely be down to do the second one. But if I feel like I completed it, then I might not do the other one. I guess we'll see. I mean, it depends on this. If you say no, I mean, basically, if you're confident that the games are really fun and I'm gonna love them, then you have nothing to worry about. And if you think they're overrated, then you have a lot to worry about. Are we sure this water dragon exists? I went to the top. I think I'm being trolled. Dragon is inside the tree. Where? No, I said that Capcom did not make Link's Awakening. Because someone said they made that Capcom made Link's Awakening. Keep going up. Fireworks, I went to the very top. I went to the highest part of the tree. What do you mean? What? You say I gotta go back up? What? Alright, we'll go back to the top. Great game, dude. Alright, let's go back to the top. Linkus, you just have to kill the moblin. No, that would be a stupid game design. Oh, wait, Linkus? What fireworks? I have to go to Groose and Sealed Grounds? Wait, are you serious? I have to go and talk to Groose. Okay, if you are I'll do it, but if you're trolling me and this is fake, I'm gonna be so mad. You better not just be saying this because you want me to go and see Groose. This better be legit. This better not be for the content, for the fans. I'm gonna believe your advice and tell you I have to go, but this better be real. Why would chat ever lie to you, Linkus? Because chat's favorite content is trolling me and seeing me having a hard time. No one wants to see me actually have a great time and having a best luck seed ever. People wants to see me walk around. Alright, hi Groose. Oh my god, it's real. I actually have to go to Groose to help. Fine, Groose. With my machine, the woods are just a fling away. Thanks, Groose. I can't believe it. Unbelievable, dude. Groose is literally the GOAT. The GOAT. Really. He is the GOAT. All of a sudden, water came rushing out from the base of the tree and flooded the whole woods. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. So, I guess I'll open up this document, because I don't actually know where all the tadpole items are. Flooded foreign woods. You can, of course, collect the tadpole checks in any order you prefer. However, speedrunners have created a route which collects all the groups of tadpoles in the most efficient way. Below is a map of flooded foreign woods with each of the groups of tadpoles labeled in the order of collecting, starting at 1 and ending with 17. The locations in this document, in the SSHDR tracker, and in the randomizer code files list the tadpole's location in the same order. Okay, I'm going to follow that because I have no memory of how this works. Okay, first one. Climb to the top of the flooded great tree, either by swimming inside it using the water scale or by using the claw shots of the pea hats. Run to the northeast of the flooded great. I can't believe I'm actually going to be reading a document. But this, I remember as a casual, this was really hard, and I've never had to do this for a rando, because the normal randomizer settings does not include this. This is the first time ever I'm doing it. Okay. Flip. Okay. Dusk. Okay. Then we apparently swim down here. Five gratitude crystals. Hi, Cosmic. Andrew on Twitch, but Linkus was out of peanut butter. He only had tuna. What the hell? This is a perfect screenshot for how I feel swimming around and after reading the tuna donation. Perfectly demonstrates how it feels, dude. It wasn't enough I was underwater, now I'm gonna be eating some tuna. Anyways, thank you, Cosmic, for the 5. I appreciate it. Alright, swim to the east. And there's a red one. I like this route. This route is very easy to follow along. I got the Goddess Sword! With the most unenthusiastic face I have ever seen. But we found the sword. We will take it. Thank God. We can't even barely see the sword because it's off screen and Link looks like pissed off blurry. But we did it. We found the sword. Does that mean I can do Skyward Strikes finally? Or do I need one more? I don't actually know. Do I need one more or is that it? Oh my God. Okay. Well, that is a very interesting sword location for sure. Okay, dude. Nice. Well, hopefully we find some more good items while we're here. I'm hoping this place is going to be packed with things. Uh-oh. Yeah, after 7 hours, I finally got a sword. It's kind of crazy how long that took, huh? You know what I've realized as time has gone on and me playing more and more Zelda games? I don't think there's any time where I have swimming mechanics where I've thought that this is fun. I have had swimming mechanics that have not been as bad, but I don't think I've ever played a game with swimming mechanics where I thought this is truly perfect and great and everything is perfect. There can be slightly less jank for sure in some systems, but pretty much every single time there is annoying parts of swimming mechanics. I don't know why they keep doing them. They should just give up. The closest I can think of where swimming is not terrible is I guess like on 2D games where you're just swimming on the top or you're swimming down and up. But it doesn't like make the game more fun significantly. So, but yeah, I guess on 2D games now when I think about it, like for example, like Link's Awakening is not terrible, but it's also like, it's decent. But on 3D games, they should have let it die, dude. They should have just let it die when the 3D games became a thing. I can accept the 2D ones, though. Swimming is pretty good in Galaxy, I feel like, Linkus. It's okay. That's what I mean. It's okay. I don't ever feel like it's more fun, though. There's always points where it's like, oh, I missed it, or oh, I swam around and now I have to do a full big circle, or oh, now I have to do this whole thing, or oh, I ran, like, it's not the best. Anyways. 4th key. That's good. Swimming in Wind Waker is pretty good. Well, that's because they don't actually make you go into the water to swim. That's what I mean. Because Wind Waker, even though it's based in water, you're on top of the water, so you're not actually going in to swim. I mean underwater swimming, to be more specific, I should say. I'm realizing I wasn't specific in my wording. Like, underwater swimming is always, in my opinion, pretty meh. Thank you, Cosmic, for the $2. Lilo and Stitch sponge in the fish sandwich reference. Dude, I should rewatch Lilo and Stitch. I haven't watched those movies in years. Okay, I just have to be patient. There we go. Okay, you know what? It still messed me up, but it worked, so it's valid. All right, chat. A few more to go. Swim to the southwest of the Flooded Great Tree in 2 grass patches. Southwest. Okay. Oh, it's time-based. Yo, I got Scrapper! I love Scrapper! Wait, that's awesome! I love Scrapper. I found a root poor and I'm 10 rupees poorer. Come on, dude. Can't be doing that to me. At least it's better than getting trapped. Swim to the northwest, okay. Wait, what? At the surface, there are 2 kiwis and lily pads. Dive below these kiwis, and you should see 2 red tadpoles on the patch of grass. Okay. See it. He says he hates swimming, yet he gets the best items in the rando during the swimming section. That doesn't mean any... Really, 2 back-to-back root pours, and it's the best ones. Huh? Yeah, what do you say about that? What do you say about that? Now when you say it, though, actually, when I think about it, I was getting really good items, then I started talking mad smack about underwater swimming, and my luck turned around. I love underwater sections and swimming. It's some of the best in all of video games. I really hope I can get some more swimming going on here. Man, this is so much fun now when I think about it. This is so good. There's so many notes to collect here, and I get to swim around, and there's cute air bubbles. Hey, thanks for the love. Hey, see? Was talking kind words about it, and I got some love back. That's awesome. Sorry, I had to turn around. It's a little bit hard to find my way through this forest. I've always struggled to find my way through here. And it's even harder when it's flooded. Okay, it should be here. Ouch. Okay, it should be right here. Perfect. Okay. Yo, I got the iron bow. Nice. All right, that's the upgraded bow. Dude, this is a great place. We found so many good items here so far. Okay, now let's go into the tree. Really? I am crawling underwater? Hey, I got another potion. Don't know if I'll need it, but that's good. Okay. Fire Sanctuary key? Wait, that's huge? That's huge? That's all the small keys for Fire Sanctuary? 3 out of 3? Okay. One more tadpole, chat, and then we went through all of them. This place was definitely worth it. It was definitely a little bit tedious to look at the map, in theory. However, straight up, the amount of good items I found, it definitely makes this worth it. 100% worth it. We need to go left. Linkus, will you speedrun the Zelda movie? Yeah, I'll definitely consider it. It seems like a really fun speedrun, to be honest with you. All right, and there it is. That's all of them, chat. All right, not bad. Not bad at all. Linkus, I can't believe you're still missing the most powerful item yet, though. The bug net? Yeah, you think honestly I should just give up at this point because I don't know the bug net? Do you speedrun any games other than Zelda and Mario? Hi, Wendy. I have speedrun other games other than Mario and Zelda, but it's definitely like my main games I will speedrun. So outside of Mario and Zelda, the games that I have speedrun at some point would be Hitman 3/Hitman World of Assassination. I've speedran like Lego Star Wars. Minecraft. Yeah, technically Luigi's Mansion, but that's like a Mario game still. Is that it? I think that's the only non-Mario Zelda games I've speedrun. Mostly I've just speedrun, like you said, Mario and Zelda, really. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Man, maybe I should start speedrunning some non-Mario and Zelda games. You gotta talk to the dragon? No, the dragon reward, I can't get it because I don't have all the notes. Alright, anyways, let's see what to do. Oh wait, I have one more reward because I finally got an upgraded sword. Gorko's Goddess Wall reward. Oh, I know what it is. I can draw on the wall. What are you playing off screen right now? What? I came across an ancient volume of Course Mauritius. Do you want to know what it is? Yeah, what do you want me to draw? Arrow in response. So does he want me to draw an arrow? Just literally an arrow? Well, that can't be hard. The thing that, what do you have off screen? The thing I have off screen is chat, and on top of chat, the only other thing that I have is like the actual tracker. So like the thing you see right there. Like down there. I think I have to restart my game. I'm pretty sure if I remember right, I have to save and quit and come back. Oh, like what games do I play off screen? Oh, that's what you... Oh, okay, now I was about to say, I'm not playing a second video game while streaming. What do you mean? I was like, no, I'm not playing Cookie Clicker or something. I thought he was trying to ask me, like, are you playing Cookie Clicker? I can't speak. Cookie Clicker or, like, RuneScape or something like that. Wow, I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm playing Skyward Sword. How do you think I'm playing another game? Now I understand. Glimmering Hexagon. Okay, well, that's a rupee. That's easy to know. Anyways, what I play off stream. Currently, the only game I'm playing off stream, I'm playing a little bit of Borderlands 4. I have not had too much time, so I've only put in like 10 hours to it over the last few weeks. That's a bad rupee. I hope that works. Thank God. Oh yeah, I played a tiny bit of Silent Hill F with Maisie too. Bomb stam. Anyways, but overall, I don't actually play many games off stream anymore. After streaming became my job, I kind of avoid playing many video games off stream because it's too similar to work, if that makes any sense. I'm almost feel overwhelmed because there's so many locations I can do now. Let's actually, you know what? Let's start by checking out the gratitude crystals because I got 50 now. Is Borderlands good or is it still shit? I liked Borderlands 1 and 2, hated 3, like 4. I think if you like Borderlands 1 and 2, you will like Borderlands 4. If you didn't like 3, then most of the things they messed up in 3, they fixed in 4. Borderlands 4 has been good. The only negative I have to say is that some people online had performance issues. I've had 0, and Maisie's had 0. And Maisie does not have as good of a spec PC as me as well. I think a lot of the problems people were having, honestly, I think has been fixed. I'm not saying people online were, like, wrong about complaining about performance. And it's definitely not running as well as it should. But I haven't had any issues. I've had one crash with Maisie. Me and Maisie have been playing for, I think, 12 or 13 hours. We had one crash. Other than that, the only performance thing I've noticed is that when you tab in and out of the game, like, glitches for 5 seconds. But yeah, overall, the game's been running fine. It's been good. The game itself is fun. And the performance is okay. It's not great, but it's not terrible. So, yeah, as long as your PC is decently spec'd out, then it should work pretty well. Maisie is able to run at medium to high settings at 1440p, and she has a 3080 for context. So, I think as long as you... I think for most people, it should be fine. So yeah, if Maisie can run the game well at a 3080, then that should probably give you a context into how it would run for you. All right, let's see what we get. Hey, there's one of the Tadtones again. Only 10 left to find. Just don't be poor, Link. That's not what I'm saying. Here, like, no, here, basically, you remember the CEO that came out when he was talking about Borderlands 4, and he said, basically, it's literally the player's fault. First of all, he's absolutely going way too far. That being said, I'm the worst person ever to ask if performance is okay. Because I play old games for a living. Okay? So when anyone comes out and complains, if you want to ask me, should the game run better? Yes. Would I like it to be more optimized? Yes. The reason I'm saying the thing I'm saying is because I am fine playing at 1080p at like low settings. Because that's the games I play. So when people come out and say performance is bad, I'm the worst person to ask that opinion. Because I don't care about graphics. I'm like the worst it comes to. So when it comes to me, if you're asking, like, does the game run well? I'm going to say yes. And if you're going to say, like, performance is bad, I'm going to agree performance is worse than it should be. And performance is worse than it should be. But to me, if I can run my game at 1080p at, like, low to medium settings, I'm fine. And in terms of, like, what frame rate is good, if I can run it at, like, near 60 FPS, I'm super happy. I don't care about a higher frame rate than that. I've never been that type of gamer. So I'm the wrong person to ask. So I'm not saying it in terms of like, yeah, dude, just get the best the best things. I'm saying if I didn't have to upgrade for my work, I am totally fine sticking with an old graphics card. Before I had to start doing actual big rendering projects myself, I stuck with my GTX 770. And I didn't upgrade until the 3000 generation. That's how long I waited to upgrade. Like, I stuck with a GTX 770 for the longest time. And then when I finally felt forced to upgrade, I bought a used graphics card because I didn't want to spend the money on a new one. I don't care about graphics. I've just never cared. So for me, I'm not saying that in terms of like, just don't be poor. I'm saying, I'm saying my expectations is so low that for me, I'm okay with bad graphics, dude. I don't care. Okay. I grew up with these games, man. All right, Chad, it's time for peak. Are you ready, Chad? Here we go. I kept my old PC until Elgato software update literally crashed my computer. Yeah. Everybody, it's time. All right. Oh yeah, one more thing about Borderlands performance I could mention, because this is another thing where I am different from other people. The game is very poorly optimized, so it heavily uses DLSS and like basically, you know, like fake upscaling / fake frames. I looked and I'm telling you, I can't really tell the difference when I'm playing. I know that if you look at Linus Tech Tips and they do a comparison in slow motion, you can tell the frames are different. I can't tell the difference. When I disabled those settings, all of it, then yes, I either had to play at a much lower graphic settings or I had really bad frame rate. But to me, I turned on the LSS. To me, it looks better and it doesn't look worse in any way. Okay, you might be right that there is the tiniest bit of frame thingy going on if you move quickly. I can't tell. I can't tell when I'm playing the game. To me, the game looks sharper and my frame rate got better. So I was happy. So like, that's what I mean. I think just if you set your expectations, I do hope they do optimize it. I really do hope that they optimize the game. I will say that. Because I do think with a new graphics card, I should be able to play the game better without DLSS on. But like, I am very happy playing the game at DLSS. So... because I think the main question is really this, because this is I think how people are talking about it. Should games be better optimized? Yes. Should we expect more as consumers? Yes. Is the problems of performance big enough where Borderlands 5 is not worth it? Not worth it? In my opinion, no. The game is good enough, because the problems would have to be more significant than they are. The performance issues are not a deal breaker, and the game itself is it's not as good as Borderlands 2, but it's damn near as good as Borderlands 2, and that to me says a lot, because I loved Borderlands 2. Anyways, that being said, I hope that answers you. If you like Borderlands 2, you should buy Borderlands 4. That's it. Let's get back to Zelda. Here we go. In case you don't know, this is all randomized, by the way, so I have a total of 10 randomized items here. Let's do it. Let's lock in. Let's do it. Is that the last bit of the key? Huge! Okay, that's Earth Temple unlocked right there. All right, as long as I find the boss key... as long as I find the boss key, we are set. And also, yeah, not only is the items randomized, the locations of them are randomized too. It's funny you would say you think for you pre-sequel is the best one. I actually forget that game ever exists. I never think of the prequel one. I always forget about that one. All right, 3 relics. Let's run down. Linkus, do you know how to play instruments in real life? I know how to play a little bit of electric guitar. I have an SG at home that I really like to play. But I don't really have too much time to do it. Ever since I got married and we moved into our own place, I feel like my time is just eaten up by adult stuff. I work, and then after work, I have maybe an hour to myself, and then I basically spend the rest of the time with my partner, you know, so I feel like I want to say, like, yeah, I know guitar, but at the same time, I think with my expectations and with my standard, not really. Just feel like I don't got the time, man. I can't imagine playing this with motion controls. So, I don't like the motion controls, but I do think the game feels more natural with motion controls because it was made around it than the stick. But that might also be because I grew up with the Wii version. So for me, it just feels wrong to play Skyward Sword without motion controls, despite my complaints about it. So I stick with the motion controls when I play the HD version, actually. Yeah, this has been some of the worst luck I've ever had on a rando, I think. This randomizer has had crazy bad luck. The fact that I'm 7 hours in and we're at the place we're at right now. Hey Linkus, what do you want for the 40th anniversary Zelda? Honestly, people would probably expect me to say Wind Waker HD on the Switch. I actually think that what I'm hoping for is an Ocarina of Time remake. I think if they were to remake the traditional Ocarina of Time, that would be amazing. A full-out, full-blend remake. Because I don't think Nintendo, and I think they've even said this in interviews, they're not planning to go back to traditional Zelda, 3D Zelda games anymore. So because of that, I want them to remake the old games. So that's, I think, what my hope is. And that, don't get me wrong, my dream would be that I would get, like, new games. But I think they've come out and said they're not planning on making new traditional Zelda games. So due to that, I'm kind of hoping that. In terms of like remakes or reimaginings otherwise, I would really love for them to go. I think my dream that they will never do is a reimagining of Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks. Because if they made that for a console, then it would literally be finally a sequel to Wind Waker, but on a home console. But that's so much cope, I know they're never going to do that. But it would be really cool. Because I think those games are incredible, and they're really held back by being on the DS. Quite a lot of items. Nice, another Tad note. Yeah, you know what's funny? So, in case you're watching this, in case you missed it during the subathon, or if you're watching this on YouTube so you didn't see it, have you, like, you know, it's I think people think they're unbiased a lot of the time, and this includes me. People think they're more unbiased than I think they are. And it sometimes takes a fresh perspective to really see how things are different in the world, or opinions, or things like that. And what gave me a really big new kind of look on not life, but like on Zelda games was actually when my wife finally came around and said, I will play the Zelda games. Because even though she's my wife, She has not played any Zelda games other than Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. And she did a casual playthrough of Wind Waker and Link's Awakening and Twilight Princess. And the funny thing is, as someone who, you know, only played newer games, has not been a long-term gamer, and finally went back and played the old games, I saw a lot of people in my chat being kind of mean to her when she had a complaint about something. But I'm going to be honest, the more I thought about it, the more I realized that her complaints were really valid. Because there is so many things where when she would complain about something and I would think skill issue, no offense, that's what I thought. Well, after I thought about skill issue, the second thing I thought about was, why is it that way? And when I really thought about it, my answer was, well, yeah, that's just how it is. Because she would be playing in like, hey, there is no good hints for how to do this puzzle. And my answer would be, well, yeah, you just do it like this. And she would be like, the game doesn't tell me that. And I'm like, well, yeah, but that's just how puzzles work in Zelda games. And she's like, how would I know that if I haven't played one before? And I really realized, wait, you're right. So there's a lot of kind of those random elements throughout where it's kind of just like, that's just how it is. Or when she's playing one of the older games and there was some jank with like the controls and she's like, why do I have to take my item back out before I can aim? And I'm like, that's just how it is. And I realized so much of what I have an opinion of like, that's not a problem, is just, my answer was always, also, I was way too calm during that. Anyways, was always just like, that's how it is, that's how it is, that's how it is. But I think her complaints are really valid, and we're all just super biased because of nostalgia. But it made me realize that Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Twilight Princess, all these old games, they have a lot of jank to them and kind of clunkiness that are related to older games. And I think if they were to take those games and remake them into a new one, I think that would really help them out. I don't have a problem with it because I grew up with it, but a new player will really struggle. Bro skipped over Wind Waker. I think there's some clunkiness in Wind Waker. You can disagree with me all you want. I actually think Wind Waker, because it strays away from the traditional one, feels slightly less aged. Like the cell shading and the kind of overly controls that they do is slightly less aged than something like TP would, but I mean, yeah, both would definitely benefit from an improvement. Anyways, that was a good trial. Where do we go next? Wait, let's go and beat Sandship. Let's go and beat Sandship. I forgot I got the sword, because I can do Skyward Strikes right now, right? Oh, yeah. Hold the phone. We are going to Sandship. Yeah. Wind Waker definitely... The Wind Waker's endgame is definitely not the best. But I think Wind Waker's endgame is not the best. And it's one of those things where... You're going to notice something, by the way. I am very different from other people. I don't have a problem pointing out the flaws of a game I like. When it comes to Wind Waker's endgame, I would say this. I think that it's flawed due to one reason. It's flawed because it relies on your gameplay style. If your gameplay style is completionist, then you won't have a problem with the Wind Waker's endgame, because you will find charts that tell you where the pieces are, and if you're going to every island anyways, you will naturally stumble upon them. If your playstyle is more following main story, then Wind Waker's then Wind Waker's end game is gonna suck. And you might be like, Linkus, that just means skill issue, but no, in my opinion, that means it's a slightly flawed system. I will totally be honest with that. Like, I'm not gonna try and cope with that, even though I want to defend Wind Waker all the way through, but yeah, no. So, it's definitely one of those things where it definitely is a bit rushed, and it definitely only really... Well, like, I can understand why a lot of people had a problem with it, because if you're not a completionist wanting to go to every island, then it just kind of feels like, dude, I don't know where to go, and the game is randomly all of a sudden not having a flow, and, you know, I'm just having to go to all these islands now, and yeah, it's a total 180 from the rest of the game. I don't have to re-beat the boss, right? Hold on. Surely I don't have to beat the boss again, right? I hope not. I hope it just skips me to the end. I guess let me re-enter the boss room and see. I really hope I don't have to beat the boss again. All right, let's go in here. Wait, is it just at the top of the ship just sitting out there? Wait, is it just sitting out there at the top? Oh. Oops, wait, let me go back out there. Oops. I got every single sea chart before finishing Wind Waker. Yeah, basically, when I was playing Wind Waker, I had such a fun time that when I was getting to endgame and I had the Triforce quest, I just said, oh, screw it, I want to explore the whole game. So I just literally went coordinate to coordinate, like this, like in a pattern, fed the fish in every map to fill out the map, and I just kind of went to every island. So because of that, I pretty much found everything I needed. So that I never had an issue with that system. But I mean, that's the thing, right? I didn't have a problem with the system because it happened to fit my specific playstyle. You're streaming on YouTube now? For some streams, I have decided I'm going to start dual streaming, yeah. Not for every single thing, but for some of them, Fuzzy Mario. All right, let's jump down here. Let's get our sword ready, and let's see what's the item we get for beating the dungeon. First dungeon completion! Bang! It happened. It took 7.5 hours, but one dungeon has been completed. And we got one of the Triforce pieces. 2 more to go. Let's go! All right. Finally. That's what I'm talking about. Finally, okay. Linkus, could you please do an ad about something in your room? What? Huh? It's really annoying that I got this so late, because I have to go back to so many areas now just to hit the goddess cubes. Like, I'm about to spend so much time. All right, let's do it. Yeah, no, there's definitely pros and cons to dual streaming. Yeah, for things where it's like, for things that like, hey, like a quick rando here and there, like definitely YouTube stream works well. For things that are more long or there's more conversations, then I prefer just doing it on Twitch. Also, because then I don't have to like make a thumbnail, because I have to make a thumbnail every time I dual stream, right? So it's just kind of a lot of extra work to always do that, but yeah, for some things like this, it's definitely not bad. Also, because I can kind of just rework a thumbnail I've already made. Like, I just took the Skyward Sword randomizer video and then just changed the background and added a little fun... and just added a fun little text to it, basically. Alright. Does Twitch care at all about this point? Oh, you mean about dual streaming? So you can dual stream on Twitch as long as you're not doing certain things. The basic general TOS rule that Twitch has when it comes to dual streaming is this. You cannot worsen the experience of the Twitch stream if you're gonna dual stream. And one of those requirements to worsening the experience for the Twitch viewer is that you cannot combine chats on stream right there, because it might be confusing to the viewer and whatnot. So that's really the only main thing that I notice when I dual stream, is that, which is not a huge deal, but that's, if anyone has been wondering like why only Twitch chat is down there, that's literally the reason. Is that Twitch comes out and basically says, nope, you can't do both. Nice. Alright. Do you do everything yourself, Linkus? Cutting videos, creating thumbnails, etc.? I make all the thumbnails myself. I create all the thumbnails myself. I have a little bit of help here and there from Maisie, but overall I make most of them myself. For editing videos, for editing videos, I have an editor, and I probably only make about 1 in every 10 videos now edited. But yeah, I have a problem where I think I need to... I honestly think I need to get more help, but I have a problem of control, I think it is. And like I want, not control, that's not the word. I want to be hands-on. I don't want to feel like I have a bunch of employees and have a bunch of stress and have a bunch of people doing work for me. That makes me feel wrong. I don't think I'm made to be a boss. I'm made to be my own boss. I'm a workaholic. I like to work. I want to work a bunch of hours. I feel like I if it's my work, I should be I should like be doing it myself. I have a hard time to go up to someone and say, do this for me. Even if I'm paying them, it's really hard for me to do that. I can't explain it. It's just something. I don't know. I'm bad at it. It's like literally with like Silver. Silver comes to me all the time and he's like, I want to run your VOD channel. I want to run your VOD channel. And I'm like, cool. And he's like, can I upload the VOD? And I'm like, I'll do it. And then he starts working on the thumbnail and he's like, what do you think? And I'm like, oh, it's pretty good. Can you send me the Photoshop file? And then, because I don't want to tell him to make changes. I want to make the changes because I feel bad. So then I spend hours working on the changes. So yeah, I'm not made for it. That's just how I am. It's because of I'm really bad at delegating work. Really, really bad at it. I always like have my hand on everything I do. Isn't that a little insulting to him? I mean, you could take it that way, but it's not meant as an insult. I think that's a personal read into it. I wouldn't read it into it as an insult, but I guess some people technically could. I think that's more of a you thing of seeing it as a reflection of yourself rather than a reflection of others. Does that make sense? I think it's just the perspective you have on it. But yeah, like I said, it's definitely something I gotta work on though. Either way. But yeah, that's the main thing that's holding me back from not making more YouTube videos. I think in theory, the thing that would be the best is if I ever got a manager. In theory, I think I should get a manager because then I'm more off hands and then I'm not holding things back. But yeah, I don't know. I think there's an American term for it, like pull yourself up with bootstraps, shoelaces, something like that. I don't know. For me, it's like if something wants to get done, I feel like I should do it. You know what I mean? I don't know how else to explain it. You should just make Maisie your manager. I think she would hate it. Get the wheel where you're in this area. Oh yeah, wait. Ooh, fireworks. Can I pick up the wheel now when I have the robot? Does it auto do it if I walk up to the wheel? My friend once said, pay your stuff and you don't have to say thanks. I think if you already pay someone, you shouldn't feel bad about asking for a service. No, I know that what you're saying is not totally wrong, but like I said, it's not how I work. Like, I'll tell you this. This is something, Maisie has the opposite view of me. I used to have the success with Maisie all the time. I would have an editor, my old editor, if she sent me a video and I was not happy with the edit, if there was small changes, I would let her know. But if there was anything that required more than 30 minutes to an hour of work, or it was something that I theoretically could do, I would tell my editor that it was good, and then I would get the video sent to me, and I would spend hours re-editing it myself. And every time that happened, Maisie would say the same thing. You are literally paying this editor to do her job, like to do this. It is her job to make these changes. You should just tell her to do it. And I'd be like, no, I feel too bad. So anytime the last 2 editors I had, if I had multiple changes that I wanted to be made, I could not ever tell them to make the changes. I would tell them it was good. I would get the video and then I would spend hours to change it. Because that's just how I am as a person. I just couldn't make myself do it. And last time, when I was literally busy traveling and I had some changes made, I felt so bad having to be like, I'm sorry, can you do this? Can you do this? And they were like, don't apologize. Like, don't apologize. Don't apologize for like asking for changes. But to me, I felt like so bad because that's just, I don't know. I feel really bad. But I don't know. Like I said, I think I think in theory, my mindset is good and well, very... My heart is in the right place. But I think in terms of work efficiency, I should probably learn to numb down a little bit on it. I think I need to learn that not everything can be not everything is the way that it is in the world. I get that it shows character, but, like, it's their job. Yeah, but, like, I guess here's my mindset of why I've never changed. I truly believe the mindset of, like, treat others the way that you want to be treated. I really believe that to, like, a full extent. Not just saying that, but, like, I live by it. I hate double standards. Anyone who nitpicks, anyone who lives by a double standard, I hate it. I cannot stand it. That's not how my brain works. And I would want someone else to do what I do. Like, the way that I go about what I just explained right now, like, even if it's their job, if I would want my boss to treat me the way that I treat my editor there, where, oh, hey, technically it's your job and technically you can do it, but the boss can do it himself. So if he can make the time, then I would love for him to do it. And with that mindset in mind, I'm going to do that then. To me, that's just, like, terrible. Like, I can't... To me, I would feel so bad because that's the way that I would prefer to be treated. Not expect to be treated, but that's the way I prefer it to be. So then I'd do it to the other person. I think it makes the world a better place. Unfortunately, actually, I have to do this first. For video editing, but feedback is very important. Oh yeah, after the video is done, I always go and call some editor and tell them the feedback. Because it more sounds like you're a micromanager. No, I have a problem of wanting to make everybody happy. That's my problem. I will be absolutely like my problem is that is that I'm too kind. I'll have someone do the most rude person ever, and Maisie will be getting pissed off on my behalf, and I'm like, well, they probably meant no harm. I don't know. That's, like I said, it's a me problem more than anything. It's a me problem. All right. Let's do this. Bang! All right. All right, goddess Q, wait, no, what is it, the one that, what? Okay. And now we can finally get the cube. Here we go, Temple of Time cube, thank God. Okay, we're here. Is there a bird I can unlock here so I don't have to come back? Okay, there is. There we go. All right. Let's do this. All right. Frozen, do you think we could do Sunday? Actually, no. I'll text you tonight. I'll text you tonight, and I'll text you either the time, and if I don't text you the time, then we'll do Sunday. It depends on if I can fall asleep. I've been having a really hard time to fall asleep for the past 2 days, so I'm running on no sleep with terrible headaches. So, but as long as I can get, if I can tell that I can get to sleep tonight, then tomorrow. But if I can't, then I don't want to be dead and boring tomorrow. So, I'll say that. Anyways, let's see, where are we going? Temple of Time, there we go. Okay, 2 more cubes. Link is in the restaurant when he gets the wrong food. Maybe I'll like it. Shyly avoids calling attention to the mistake. Dude, I'll get the wrong food, and as long as the food tastes okay, yeah, I will not ever point it out. Dude, that goes so far. I'm not even kidding you. I have changed with this. This I have finally gotten over. I remember I got in a battle with my friend because I literally got the wrong order at McDonald's. And I was like, I don't want to bother the employees. And my friend was like, dude, it's McDonald's. You go up and tell them you got the wrong thing. And I was like, yeah, but like, even if it's McDonald's, the employees will have to remake it and it'll be extra work for them. And like, I can eat this burger. Like, it's not what I wanted, but like, it's fine. And my dude was like, I will literally go up for you if you're not going up right now. It's McDonald's. You're not gonna eat the wrong order at McDonald's. No, dude, I'm telling you, it goes far, but I was like, no, it's fine. Like, if it was something I totally didn't want, I would tell them. But like, if it was more serious, but like, I don't know. Yeah, no, But I've gotten better with it. I think I've gotten better at it, honestly, since I moved to America. Because I've noticed that there is a cultural difference in Sweden versus America. Like, what I'm talking about of I don't want to be an inconvenience is kind of a standard thing of how things are in general a lot in Sweden. Not as much in America. So in America, I have gotten a little bit different, where I can kind of complain a little bit. So yeah, if it's I've changed my ways where if it's a big company, I don't feel bad anymore. If it's a small company or a small business, then I don't complain. That's kind of my change in mentality that I've had. Skill unlocked. Dude, chat, do you want to know a battle I had? I literally had a battle recently with like something that I've changed with. So you remember I said I don't have a problem with big companies anymore, only small companies? I went to war. Okay, let me tell you. So I ordered Uber Eats, right? Like 2 weeks ago. And I ended up getting my order. And they forgot both the honey mustard and a large Diet Coke. And it bothered me a little bit, but I was like, you know what? It's fine. I just won't use the soda. And I just quickly sent in a report ticket with Uber Eats because I was like, at least I'll get a refund. I want to remind you, the large Coke was like $3.20, and then like the honey mustard, I had 2 of them. It was like $2, $1 each. So I had about $4 worth of actual products. Sorry, 50 cents each with a dollar in total. So it was $4 worth of stuff. I send in the report ticket, and I get an automatic reply that's like, hey, we understand your inconvenience. We've refunded you $2. And I don't know why, but it struck such a mad chord with me. Because I just got so mad that they were like, wait, you're not even going to refund me the missed amount? Because, like, I would understand the minimum, in my opinion, is you refund me the amount of the missed items. The extra way is that you refund me the missed amounts and $1 or $2 as an apology for not getting me the food. So when that happened, when I ended up getting that, I, for some reason, got so mad. Even though it's $2, I got so mad. I'm like, nah, dude. You didn't give me $4 worth of food. You're giving me a $2 refund. So I contact support. I actually get in contact with a person, right? Like, to their support system. And I straight up, I'm like, hey, I end up, like, sending a support ticket. And I'm like, hey, so I ordered... I started up contacting support, and I'm like, hey guys, so I ordered this and this and this, and I got a $2 refund, but the Diet Coke and the honey mustard is like $4. I would like a refund on the full amount of the missed order. And they respond by saying, thank you for contacting to support. We understand your problem. Unfortunately, due to the fact that you've already accepted a refund, we cannot refund you a further amount. And I'm like furious because I didn't accept nothing. They just auto-refunded $2. It's not like they said, hey, can we give you $2? Is this okay with you? They just gave me $2 back when I sent in my original ticket, right? So I see this and I'm like, oh, dude, no. Ain't no way that this is happening. So I see that message, and I basically respond with just like, hey, no chance. No chance is this happening. So I give another response, and I'm like, hey, I'm sorry. I want a refund on the full amount of my missing order. I want a full amount of my missing order. I get a response back after 1 day of waiting, and they say, hi, we have looked over your ticket and we understand that you are unhappy about the fact that your refund amount does not match the missing, like the amount for the missing items. And we want to make this right. Unfortunately, we have already refunded you $2, which means that we cannot issue another refund. And I see that message, and I am like, no shot did I just read that. So I respond with, I am sorry. You say that you understand that the issue is that the refund doesn't cover the full amount. You say that you want to make things right. But then you follow it up by saying you can't do anything because you've already given me a refund. And then I wait another 2 days. And I finally get in contact with the supervisor. And the guy goes, hi, I am blah, 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 and I am a supervisor. I understand your problem. Your problem is that you ordered a Diet Coke worth $3 and blah, 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 and 2 honey mustards worth blah, 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 and you only received a refund of $2, which does not match it. This is not the experience that we want you to have with Uber Eats, and we want to make this right. Unfortunately, we can see that you've also received $2 in refund, and we cannot offer you another refund. And I'm like, there is no way that I just got the same effing message from this supervisor. So at this point, Maisie tells me, what are you even doing? You spent 5 days fighting to get a $1 refund. It's not worth it. And I'm like, you don't understand. It's not about the $1.50 anymore. It's about the principle. So then I'm sitting there and I'm thinking, what can I possibly do? Because this needs to be solved. So I think back to what I would do in Sweden whenever I used to like have a problem with something. So I respond with this. I have been an Uber Eats customer for a while, and I'm currently subscribed to Uber One. If you do not resolve this issue, then I will cancel my Uber One and I will go to another messaging app. Or I will go to another delivery app. 15 minutes later, I get a response. We are so sorry for this inconvenience. We have refunded you your entire order of $20. On top of that as well, due to you having to deal with support for 4 days, we have also given you $20 in Uber Eats credit. The second I literally say, if you do not give me this $2 refund, I will go to another app, they instantly go, we are so sorry, here's all your money, and more, and $20. And I'm like, could we not have done that from the start? But either way, so I guess the real lesson of all of this is if you ever have a problem, just threaten to leave. Because then they actually care. So yeah, so I just basically had to threaten that I would stop using Uber Eats. And then they finally said, here you go. Here's the refund. And it cost them so much more, by the way. Because I never would have fought them if they just gave me A literal $2 refund. That's all I was asking for. I was asking for $2. But because they didn't, it ended up costing them way more. It cost them way more money to be shitty. Either way, that's how they're trained to do it, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, I've heard people talk about that, like, you know, you should do the same with your phone bill or your internet bill, where you should call and say, hey, guys, I want, you know. Hey, guys, like, I want to cancel, and then they lower the price. And that was pretty much the same thing. If you file a claim, no matter how small, with any business bureau, they always take it seriously and will do anything. Yeah, no. I wish that it wouldn't have to get to that, though. You know what I mean? I don't want to feel like I'm a Karen. But in one way, like, there hits a point where I feel like it's gotta be one, you know? Do you know what the funny thing is, though? It was a completely empty threat because Uber One is like a part of a benefit of my credit card, so I never would have canceled it. That's the only reason I use Uber Eats. I hate Uber Eats, but if I have to do food delivery, I use it just for that reason. Because my credit card gives me Uber One, and it gives me, I think it's $15, I think, a month of free credit. That's the only reason I use it. That's the only time. I use it every month just to use my free credit I get. So I wouldn't even have left. So they totally could have called my bluff and I wouldn't have canceled. I need to open up the document here, actually. I don't know which chests these are. Hold on one second. The sky... By the way, Northeast Island. Okay. But yeah, so I'm glad they didn't. I'm glad they didn't call my bluff. Yeah, exactly. The thing that made me so mad and made me fight them, because Maisie ended up asking me that. She said, "Why did you fight them so hard over $2?" And I basically said that the reason I fought them so hard is because they implemented a new system where they automatically refund people $2 if there is a problem with their order. And I'm okay with that. My problem is that if that $2 is not sufficient to resolve the problem, they can't then turn around and say, sorry, we already gave you a refund, so we can't give you another one. You can't do that when I didn't accept anything. That's the worst system ever. That's basically like, imagine that I'm having a store. Oh my God, I got trapped. Don't be gross. Okay. What? Jesus. And that's like, imagine I had a store and I basically said, I have a policy where if you are not happy with your purchase, then I will give you an item, like I will give you an item back to be like of equal and like value. And then I give you a $1 popsicle and I'm like, to me, that's equal value. So I can't give you a real, like I can't give you a real refund. Like, nah, dude, there ain't no way. I didn't accept the popsicle. Like, no shot. It's like the absolute worst system I've ever seen. Like, there was no chance I was gonna just sit down and be like, yeah, that's good. That's fair. Oops, wrong island. Yay, health! Alright. Feels weird to finally have Goddess's chest be active. Wrong button. I've never had a problem with Crocs, so I can't speak about their customer service, but... but I'm glad to hear that it's good. Alright. 3 more goddesses chests. Well, actually, 2 more that I can access. Almost missed it. I was too high. All right. How long are you planning to streaming for? Jeffer, I am going to stream until I beat this. Okay. All right, 1 more chest. Yeah, I will have to have a quick food break for sure, though, because this stream is going to be longer than I expected, because this seed is kicking our butt. So, I am absolutely going to have a small food break. I really enjoy watching your videos on YouTube. This is my first time being on one. Yo, that's awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying the speedrun videos. Hope you're excited for more to come. Oh. Didn't remember that being a thing. Are you still in the Panda Express train? I would say no, but I did have Panda Express today. Hey, I found the first shield that's not bought. That's so funny. Yeah, if you want a long late night stream, then this is going to be perfect for you. Because like I said, I'll be here for a while. I forgot to pick up the wheel while I was down here. Hold on, let me go and get it quickly. Six to 7. 6 to 7. All right, here we go. Propeller. Yes, please. Yeah, I know you picked up woodworking. What is another skill or hobby you want to try out or would love to do if you had time? This is gonna sound crazy. If I had unlimited time and money, I would love to get a pilot's license. I think it would be so cool to learn how to fly. It's way too expensive and way too much work. Not gonna do that, but I love driving. I love driving. I could just go out for hours of driving just endlessly because I love driving. And like the free feeling, I think, of just like flying would be so awesome. So yeah, in theory, I would absolutely, I think, love to do that. But like I said, I don't really have the sparable money to just have my own plane and just go for, you know, for flights for fun, you know? That's kind of a crazy hobby to have that I cannot afford. But I think probably something like that would be awesome. I wish I had a game dev meeting, tell them the chat decided the swim mechanic sucks. Dude, do it. I got my pilot's license for roughly $20,000. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna spend that money on that. I'd rather... I'd rather not. Hey, I got another upgraded beetle. Now it's like really good. Yay! What about a boating license? I don't like being on the water. I get a little bit seasick. Can't do it. I can't believe you got 4 beetles before finding 3 swords. Hey, you ain't gotta remind me, dude. We ain't gonna talk about that, but yes, it is kind of crazy. Still at work, that's crazy, Coco. Welcome back. Alright, let's see here. There should be a goddess chest back here. What do we got? Nice. 5 gratitude crystals. Didn't I already go and trade in my 50 gratitude crystals? I want to say I did. Okay, deliver crystal ball to Spirit. Use your claw shot on target on the western side of Earth Temple. Interact with the crystal ball. Advance the dialogue and... Oh! Oops. Okay, I see what to do. Okay. Let me double check Beetle quickly, and then I think we're good. Are there any cubes here, Linkus? Not really. Most of the stuff at Skyloft is just chests. That, like, leaves. But I haven't gotten enough cubes that would be chests here right now. I really want to buy this key. Aha! All right. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Okay. Well, let me go into Earth Temple, I guess. I can do all of Earth Temple except for the boss. So, let's do it. Does your wallet hold 1,000? No, I think it caps out at 800, if I'm not mistaken. I gotta eat something soon, too. Alright, let's go and do Elden quickly. Yeah, we finally found a sword upgrade. It's a little bit annoying because I have to rerun to basically every area I've already been to get goddess statues right now. But, yeah. Okay, so... Man, there's so many goddess statues to hit. Why do you want to do the most dangerous shit ever? Wait, what? Okay. Goddess Cube at Adlet entrance. Then there's another Goddess Cube near the Magma Turf entrance. Let's run over here. And then I went the wrong way. Oops, Papega. What is going on with Twitch chat? Twitch chat is having the time of its life. What do you mean? Okay, then we're gonna go here. And then there should be another goddess statue here. Bang. Then there should be one inside of Magma Turf. Maisie, can you come here for a second? Don't miss. I never miss on the HD version. Bang. Okay. All right, then we gotta go to the next cube. Sorry, was having an IRL conversation. All right, let's keep going. So, 2 or 3 more goddess statues. Wait, while I'm over here, I can actually get the orb. Hold on, actually, wait. There is I think the crystal was here, wasn't it? Use your claw shot to target the western side of Earth Temple's facade. Interact with the crystal ball. I don't think I ever found this in my casual playthrough. Did you guys get this? I basically asked Maisie if she could prepare me a little bit of food and food because basically, well, TLDR, I want to not be gone for a long time because it's going to be a YouTube VOD and I want people to be able to have it in the background. So I'm trying to prep the food so I can literally just eat it. So I don't have to spend 15 minutes making it and then having it. So I'm basically asking her if she can heat up leftovers for me. That's literally all I did. Because I made food so I could have leftovers for today. So... that was basically it. Okay. Exactly, so much revelation. Dude, I think I might be the first person in the world to ever think about making food so I have leftovers so it's quicker to eat. I might be the first. I don't know if anyone else has ever thought of that before. Definitely a world first. Professional streamer, exactly. All right, there we go. All right, let's see what you got for us. Bruh. Wait, this is a great time to ask. Chat, it's now been 2 days. How many of you guys bought Pokemon ZA? How many here ended up buying ZA? I did, but it was free? Jeffer, how? Okay, there's a good amount of people saying yes. Okay, I'm just curious. For anyone who bought it, and only for the people who bought it and played it, okay? Not to everyone. This question just goes out to people who already bought it, okay? If you had to rank it from a scale of 1 to 10, what would you give it now after you've played it yourself? In your personal opinion. And I won't judge, because this is a personal preference. Papa, you just said you didn't buy it. You broke the rules. It's a 6 for me. 6 for me. 5 to 6. 6. 5. 8. 7. 7. 9 for me. 8. Negative 10. 8. 7. 7. 6 to 7. 7. I think slightly above average for me. Okay. So, based upon, just to clarify, I understand it's hard to have a one-on-one conversation with chat, but just for the, it seems like most people are putting it around a 6 or a 7. Are you basically saying, chat, that is basically your kind of conclusion that, are you putting it at 6 because it's good, so you don't think it's bad, so it's better than average, but you wouldn't rank it as, like, a great game, and that's where you're giving it a 6? So, like, you're enjoying it, you think it's, you know, it's pretty good, but it's, like, nothing extraordinary or super special? Is that kind of the idea? For me, it's better than the last couple of games. That's good. Sorry, I'm trying to find where the cube is. Ah, cube is there. ZA honestly needs voice acting so bad. Game seems unfinished without it. Okay, okay, you know what? I've watched 2 reviews of ZA to decide if I was gonna buy it or not. Both mentioned that no voice acting bothered them, and that surprised me because I've never played a Pokemon game before and thought, man, this game needs voice acting. Is this game structured differently where it feels like voice acting is supposed to be there, but it's missing? Because I've never played a Pokemon game and felt, man, this game should have voice acting. But now 2 different people I've heard have both said this should have voice acting. So is it structured more story heavy than other Pokemon games? Or why does this one feel like it's missing voice acting? Oh, I went the wrong way. Oops. They lip-synced to the words, so their mouth moved and the whole dialogue box, but it's dead silent. Wait, for real? Wait, so it almost feels like the game is just literally missing its audio track. It feels like it's structured to have voice acting, but they just kind of left it out. Literally, the cutscene feels like the animators are screaming out for voice actors. Wait, that's weird. Never mind then. Okay, that makes sense, because I thought it was weird that people were so... Because I played Sword and Shield, and I played Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet, and like, even though, of course, voice acting is nice, I didn't feel as I was playing it the whole time, like, man, this needs voice acting bad. But I guess maybe if, like, it's animated in a really, really, really heavy way like that, and the game has more story elements to it, then maybe, yeah, I can see it. It's how I felt about Persona games. I like Persona games, but I have a really hard time to go back to old Persona games because it's so text-heavy, I can't do it anymore. For me, I can't do a full JRPG game that is text-heavy. I need voice acting. I just don't want to spend hours reading. Food is done? Okay. Chat, I'm going to have a micro break, 5 minutes. The food is already done. I'm going to eat as quickly as I can. I'm going to be a speedrunner about this. So I'm going to be gone for about 5 minutes and I'll be back. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't worry, I'll be right back. This VOD will stay as is. Anyways, so BRB, literally 5 minutes. I'm going to rush, eat, and then come right back. So BRB 1 second, chat. I'll be right back. What is for food? Leftover tacos. I made some tacos yesterday. Just heating it back up. Okay, BRB. Okay, dot back. Let's do it. All right. So I got distracted by my Discord, discord.gg/Linka7. I saw a great meme, and I had to join in. Anyways, let's do it. The share stream, no. Oh, I know Awesomers. Calling me a meme? Dude. Awesomers' comment was just so funny. And covering up the face like that way you did was also funny. You could have just taken every picture in a way where, like, it was a little bit discreet, but doing the full body and then taking a circle in front, and then Alzheimer's comment was just funny. Anyways. Alright. What do you want me to do, man? Embrace it, Lord Laika. Okay, last thing before I start. Lord Laika, I would ditch the belt. I don't know what people said. I actually didn't read anything else. But I don't think the belt adds anything. I'd also change the shirt because your pants and your shoes are black. And your shirt, I would have a more drastic color difference in between the two. That's my professional opinion. All right. Let's do it. Jacket's good, though. All right, let's go. Oh, forgot to unpause. Let's do it, chat. Here we go. Resume. All right. Let's go up here. I just realized the link is shaved. I actually haven't for 2 weeks. It's like, I probably is going to be back in about a week. Like I said, I temporarily shaved for the end of the subathon, but I'm letting it get back out because Biggsy misses it, but yeah. Linkus had to go across the Texas border to get some tacos. Dude, I upset people when I make tacos because I make Swedish tacos and it's a lot more fresh and less spicy, basically no spice. So I think if a Mexican actually saw how I make tacos, I think they would cry. Are you playing a PC or Switch? Switch. Exactly, it's tacos with meatballs, exactly. To simplify, in case you weren't around, the main difference in between Swedish tacos and Mexican is that one of the two key ingredients in every Swedish taco that has to be there is basically sweet corn and cucumber. Because it's supposed to be like a very fresh taste. So usually there's a lot of sour cream, not really a lot of spice, and then there's always sweet corn and cucumber. I mean, obviously, you can add other things to it, too. But, like, that's kind of the main thing. So, yeah, so... Anytime people hear cucumber and sweet corn, they always get turned off. But trust me, it's good. It's good. Linkus, please do not call that a taco. Listen, I have seen what Americans call Swedish pancakes or meatballs, okay? You do not get to come here and tell me that I cannot call it Swedish tacos. I'm not even calling it tacos. I'm calling it Swedish tacos. You gotta tell me I cannot legally say that's a taco when I've seen how you Americans make your attempt at meatballs, okay? You cannot come to me And tell me, because I'm at least adding in the Swedish part. You call it Swedish meatballs, and it's not Swedish. You call it meatballs, and it's not even Italian meatballs. It's something, it's like a Frankenstein of wannabe Italian. It's still not even correct. So don't try to come to me and tell me that I don't know what a Swedish taco is. Don't you try. All right, how do I get to this cube here? Oh, I see. Anyways, I think a lot of people sleep on cucumber. I think I'm shocked by how few things in America has cucumber in it. I think Americans really overlook it. But I also sort of get it, because I remember having a conversation with someone about cucumber, and it made me realize that they had only tried bad cucumber. And what I mean by that is, like, I agree that if you buy the cheapest cucumber at, like, Walmart that's, like, imported from X country and it has 1,000 pesticides in it, then absolutely it tastes like chemicals. But if you get a good organic cucumber, it tastes awesome. It's awesome. There is a slight taste to it, and it's refreshing. It's delicious. It's awesome. You can put it like on basically every single sandwich that's ever sold in Sweden always has a few slices of cucumber on it every single time. You will never go and buy a sandwich that doesn't have cucumber in it. So to me, I'm used to it. Like every salad has cucumber. Every single sandwich will have cucumber. Every taco will have cucumber. On the side of meals, a lot of Americans, you know, will put like some tomatoes or something. You also put cucumber next to it. Like we just kind of put cucumber next to and with almost everything in Sweden. So that's what I'm used to. It's so absurd. Thank you. Wait, this is not the dungeon I'm supposed to go to. I'm supposed to go to Earth Temple. This is not right. I love cucumbers. The best ones I ever had was at my friend's garden. They were so good. Yeah, 100%. That's why, and I'm going to say this right now, and anyone who's from the South will know that what I'm saying is true. This is why I'm so in love with HEB, because it's the first time where I feel like I can actually buy affordable, good vegetables and fruit that taste like locally grown. Because I can finally get affordable, really tasty cucumbers. It's just so good. Cucumbers literally make me gag when I eat them. To me, that just sounds so crazy. It like, I don't know. But like I said, everyone's different. I don't know. I have a legitimate question for you, Linkus. How legit are IKEA Swedish meatballs? Believe it or not, if you get Swedish meatballs at IKEA, it's 95% what Swedish meatballs are. It's pretty much sweet. It's the flavor of a true Swedish meatball, just with a little bit more salt and preservatives. But it's almost that. It's almost that. The size should be smaller. It should be a little bit more crispy, and it should have that flavor. So, yeah, it's very close to it. It's so close, as a matter of fact. When I first moved to America and I was really missing, like home, I would take a trip down to IKEA like once a month to buy Swedish meatballs in frozen bags. Sure, like homemade ones are slightly better, but if you were to buy Swedish meatballs like at any grocery store in Sweden, then it would be the same. The Great Return. Hey, Sunday. Oh, we're doing good. Yeah, The Great Return, unfortunately, it does include Skyward Sword. But it is good to be back. Alright. Let's go up here. Alright, let's see if we can get anything good. Here we go. Hey, at least we got a nice count of gratitude crystals. Nice. He's not even coming out, dude. think he gives me an item in this one. Nope. Just stay on the other one. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Chest behind southwest bombable rock. Northwest main. Okay. Well, let's go ahead. All good. I assumed so because it's best moments. But no, I'm glad you enjoy the content, my friend. Have you ever done a collab stream with Axel Larson? Yeah, actually, matter of fact, when I used to live in Sweden, he came to visit my house like 2 or 3 times. We were pretty good friends. Yeah, after I started going by the username Linkus, I still sometimes, if I'm not paying full attention, it has happened multiple times that I'll be sitting and I'll be having like a stream on the side monitor paying half attention, and then I hear like Linkus, because like it's Navi saying, Link, listen. I don't know how to explain it, but like for some reason, if I'm paying half attention, it sounds to my ear like Linkus. I don't know why. Maybe I'm just crazy. But I kind of hear the Linkus in it. Oh, really? That's... You know what? What if I just hold the bomb and let myself get bombed? Can't go wrong then. I kind of forgot how much longer the bomb time is on Skyward Sword. Alright, well, I mean, hey, it worked, right? It worked. That's all that matters. What matters is that it worked. So... It doesn't really matter how it happened. Yeah, they do change how how long the bombs take before they explode in between different games, and it's always strange. I bet you don't even have to time this. I bet that's close enough. It looks like it, at least. I knew it. Have you played Zelda's Adventure? I've played one of the Zelda CDI games. I don't remember which one right now. Well, I've touched, touched is a weird word, but I'm just gonna go with it. I've touched all 3 games, but I've only beaten one of them. Hey, Linkus, what time is it where you live? Currently, it's midnight, so it's gonna get late, but I promised I was gonna try and beat this today, so... I guess we're just gonna have to do a late stream. Big wallet! Wait, that's another boss key. That's huge. Okay. That's big. That's big. Okay, that's good. That is a very good find. That's one more boss key. Yeah, the main thing we're missing... the main thing that we're missing right now is honestly just finding small keys and boss keys to beat the dungeons, because I'm only missing one item to get through the dungeons, which is basically the Gust Bellows. I don't think there's any other item that I'm missing to do dungeons right now. So as long as I find boss keys and the small keys, we are pretty much go mode. Unfortunately, that's a lot of items that we need to find. Well, we also need to find Master Swords, I should say. We need to find... one more Master Sword, I think, in the overworld. The rest will be from dungeon rewards. Is Key Sanity on? Yes. So Key Sanity is on. That's why it's a little bit of a trickier and more slow seed than usual. You think that a homeless people just hasn't found the big wallet yet? Dude. Nah. Nah, dude. You're saying basically that the solution we should convince lawmakers to do is to implement a system where everyone plays Zelda games so they can find big wallets in games? You think that is what will solve our homeless crisis? Honestly, probably a better spend of the money than they usually do. Just buy a ton of... just buy a ton of Switches. For rupees, we just break the stock market link is so true. Well, that's not good. No, come back. No! Okay, I guess who needs hearts anyways? Okay, we're good. Somehow we're good. Okay. I actually can't believe I'm gonna say this. Please give me a heart. Damn it. What is your favorite Zelda randomizer? Not Wind Waker. Evil. Evil man. Hey, we got a gold rupee. I can now buy the boss key. Okay, to answer you, for me, I would say that if I can't pick Wind Waker, I would say that... Hold on, let me think for a second. I would say out of the 3D games, it's Ocarina of Time. And out of the 2D games, it's either A Link to the Past or A Link Between Worlds. Also, you unequipped the shield. Jeffer, it broke! Been there, dude? I know. I never played Link Between Worlds. It's such a good game. Actually, if you want to watch a randomizer, I just uploaded the full VOD to my max settings on Link Between Worlds randomizer on the VOD channel. So if you go to Linkus VODs on YouTube, there should be like 1 day ago an upload of my entire playthrough of a max settings Link Between Worlds randomizer. Already seen it? My man. My man. That's awesome. Maisie, how long did it take you to see this crack in the wall? She found it really quickly? Nice. Is riding this ball, you would say, worse or better than ice and water mechanics? Honestly, it's not too bad, this ball. Once you realize, which you do pretty quickly, oh, hey, I gotta, like, slow down every now and then to just, like, center myself, it feels pretty okay. What about this one, Maisie? How long did it take you to figure out that one? Or were you just a knower? Work call sounds good. I'm assuming I'm going to say see you later because I think I'm going to be here for a while. Because we are kind of doing our second dungeon. I love you always respond to chat. Of course, it's the best part about streaming. Love having a conversation. Alright, let's do this. Link to the Past remake with aspects from every game incorporated would be fire. Ocarina of Time, Ocarina songs, Mass Transfer. Dude, I hope people don't get mad at this. I don't think so. So I'm not the biggest Majora's Mask fan, but I love the mask system. It's so good. I really, really wish that they would bring back the mask system in a new Zelda game. Because I'm just not the biggest fan of the whole time mechanics and all of that sort of stuff. But man, do I love the masks. So I hope someday they come through with just like a banger game where they bring masks back. This would be so good. All right. One more chest. And it's over here. Linkus, how do you manage to keep up with everyone chatting? There's two secrets to it. One is practice. And the second one is that you play the game so much that you have a lot of it memorized as muscle memory. Because if you were to actually watch me play a newer game, like if any one of you guys have watched me do, for example, like if anyone of you guys were around when I was playing Silk Song, I would go for long periods of time and not be able to read chat. That happens a lot. So if it's a game franchise that's brand new, then you will notice that the frequency in which I read chat goes way down to like, I don't know, a normal level, you know? Like I would definitely not be like, oh yeah, I'm chatting so much, right? If that's the case. But yeah, for sure. When I'm like playing a Zelda game, I play them so much at this point that there's enough muscle memory where I can keep up with chat and play at the same time. What's your favorite color? It's about my layout. Linkus, what are my thoughts on Echoes of Wisdom? I thought Echoes of Wisdom was a really, really fun game and a really cool side-off game. I wouldn't wish all 3D new 2D Zeldas would be like that, but I thought it was a really good game and I really enjoyed it, and I think that it's definitely worth a playthrough. Much as I hate to go, it's rare that I catch a stream because work schedule. Unfortunately, I have to pull a 12+ hour shift today. Dude, go get some sleep. No worries at all. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate that. Have a good one, my friend. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. All right. Well, rip. Unfortunately, I can't beat the boss because I don't have the boss key. So, at least I don't think so, right? Nope. So, I guess we'll have to come back. Alright. Rep Bozo. Jeffer, I'm happy to see you being a Giga Chat and you're chatting in both YouTube and Twitch chat at the same time. All right. I still remember doing Ocarina of Time Master Quest and getting the Water Temple, going into the wrong door for the first time and thought, not again. 100%. No, Water Temple is just one of those things where everyone has usually great memories from it, huh? Dude! Since I just relaunched Link 7 Daily, I can make a bunch of fun content that, like... Do you know what I've been thinking about? I don't know if I should do this on daily or if I should make, like, rename the channel or make another channel, but I think I might just do it on daily. I have some great rambles that people, like, really enjoy on my streams. I should upload some of them to like, the YouTube channel, like, daily, because I could go on for hours about, like, specifics on dungeons and things like that, because I feel like there's a couple of other people out there who would love to hear just the rants when it comes to, you know, like, random things. So I should absolutely start uploading my rambles of, like, here's a review of a dungeon, or here's my opinions on this, or let's just deep dive into this crazy history of this random, like, speedrun glitch for 10 years, because I'm a nerd and I happen to know about it. So I should absolutely at some point start uploading the rants. I just don't know if it would be a good fit for Link 7 Daily, or if I should make another channel. I'm not quite sure how to deal with that. Where's Beetle? Beetle? Beetle! Beetle? Beetle! Am I blind? I swear it sounds like I can hear him. What? I don't think I've ever seen him over here. Weird. I did not know he could be on this side. He has quite the route. Yeah, it seems like it. I was not aware he went on such a long path. All right, give it to me. All right, please don't tell me that the 12 and 1600 items are also good important items that we need. Anyways, there it is. The Nehru mining facility boss key. Done. Wait, no. I have to buy these to see the other items? Oh, shit. All right, well. Wait. I can sell artifacts I have, I think. Someone said I could do that. Where did I go, you said? It needs to be night, but then who did I go to? Rupin's house at night. It's under the fortune teller. Got it. I already delivered the crystal. All right, let's see this. So, shopping. Night market. I'll sell. Amber relic. All of them. It's a deal. I'll sell. Blue feather. All of them. I'll sell. Evil crystal. All of them. It's a deal. I'll sell. Skull. All of them. It's a deal. All right, there we go. Well, at least that's actually a pretty good way to sell. Now I have enough money where I will be able to buy both of the... And that's why we throw them off the cliff. And that's why we throw them off the cliff. Everyone says, oh, they're so cute, and then look at them. Wait, did I not get enough? Was it 1,400 I needed? Are you sure? It was 1,400? God damn it. That's okay. Sorry, I thought there were 600 and 600. I guess I just didn't mentally register the 800 one. There's 800. Never mind. Bluebird feather. Monster claw. I don't want to oversell. I'll sell. Jelly blob. All of them. Wait, that's max root. I have to do it twice anyways. I have to do it twice either way. God damn it. Wait. Oh my goodness. All right, let's go back and forth. Dude, whoever earlier said that this is how we would solve homelessness, I agree with you. Look at this. I literally was doing good work, but I'm being capped by my wallet. If I just had a bigger wallet, I could have worked harder and made my way out. I just proved the theory right. It is a weird cap, 1,300. I agree. Alright, take me up, buddy. Hello? Have you guys ever noticed there's like a weird delay before you can grab the rope? Zelda Nomics 101 get bigger wallet. Exactly. This beetle is jacked. Dude, I love the beetle in this game. His design is really good. I do not like that he kicks me off really angrily if I go on and then I don't buy anything, though. It feels rude. Okay, we just gotta wait until we get a sell prompt for something that's really expensive again, that we have a lot of. Like the golden skulls, I think I have a lot of. Bang. Okay, there we go. We did it. Until morning. All right, let's see if the rest of the Tingle items are really good. We have 1,200 and the 1,600 item. Hopefully, they're actually not good. I'm hoping they're not good. And if one of them is good, I'm hoping it's the 1,200 one and not the 1,600 one, so I need even more rupee upgrades. Did I say Tingle instead of Beetle? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just have a bit of a connection with Tingle, that's all. Because look. Waiting. Can't grab it. Like, there's always this kind of a strange time. I should be able to grab it immediately. Okay. Good news. The 1,600 item is bad. It all comes down to the 1,200 item, chat. Here we go. Let's hope it's not bad. Please. Please don't be something good. Please don't be something good. I don't want it. Well, we found the wallet. We found the wallet if we want more rupees. Thankfully, I don't need it. 1,200 bucks to be able to hold more than 1,200. Thanks. Speaking of thanks, thank you, Matt, for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you for the massive raid, Matt. How was your stream? Welcome, everybody. Hope you guys are doing good. What were you guys up to today? Playing Cuphead on expert difficulty? I still have never played Cuphead. I think... I could be wrong. Ooh. I think part of the reason I love Hollow Knight and Silksong so much is because the movement in combination with the difficulty is what makes me fall in love with it. And I haven't played the game, but it doesn't look that movement-based to me. Cuphead looks more difficulty. Wait! Lanai Mining Facility! We got the small key and we got the key. Wait! Does that mean we can do the whole dungeon? No, we need the Gust Bellows. Well, once we get the Gust Bellows, we can complete the whole dungeon now. We're almost there. Almost there. We're getting close. Yeah, exactly. It was definitely a good progression-based item. First time watching live? Yo, welcome to the stream, Board Boy. It's not the smoothest movement game per se, but it's up to you. I still enjoy it. Oh yeah, no. I mean, for like the challenge and for like the type of game it is, it definitely feels like an old school game made modern. You know what I mean? So I can definitely see the appeal. It's just not really probably the kind of game that I'll be looking for. Does this mean that Link needs to get the wallet for the... I don't know if it's a... I'm assuming you're making a joke. But if you're asking seriously, because I'm scared you are, just in case, I'm just going to clarify, I do not need that wallet. The only thing the wallet leads to is the last beetle item, and we just confirmed we don't need it. Dude. Jeffer, I can't believe how perfectly seamlessly you're posting, like, messages in both chats. Linkus is pretty good at Silksong movement. It's always satisfying to see him traverse. Thank you, I appreciate that. It's definitely my strong suit, because if you've seen me against some of the bosses, you will know that... I'm definitely no Giga Chat in all of it. Hey, we got the 70 gratitude crystals! Yay! Alright, one more goddess chest in this guy. I don't know what happened with the bird there. Why he freaked out, but hey, it's valid. Yeah, Gust Bellows would be a really good item find. 100%. Give me Gust Bellows! Bang! Dude, what if the Tadstones actually leads to an item we need? That would be... I'm gonna say that would be really funny, but it would also be very sad. Alright. 3 more overworld checks. The 3 goddess statues in this area. That would be a Tadstone tragic. That's funny. I like that. Okay, where is this goddess statue? Is it down here? Why is it stuttering so much? Is YouTube stuttering? Is it stuttering on... Oh, sorry, is it stuttering on Twitch? Is the stream stuttering on YouTube as well, or is there a Twitch bug? The YouTube one is fine. No stutters on me. Okay, well then it's probably a Twitch issue. It's probably a Twitch issue, because I was gonna say I've not dropped any frames, so I don't think it's on my end. But yeah. YouTube is fine? Okay. Twitch has been buffering every night since Monday for me. Maybe they're doing some stuff in the back end because they're doing new features. Oh, I see it. Okay, I found it. Anyways, maybe they're doing new stuff at the moment because of TwitchCon happening. What the hell? We got the final part of Hero of the Song of the Hero! That's 11 more item checks right there! Bang! Alright! We will take it! That's good! Dude, I love the Silent Realms. The Silent Realms are so fun, and it's also funny that, like, how much to see chat freaking out about it, too. I love it. Linkus, can we get a 9-hour status update? In terms of sheer items, the only item that we're technically missing is the Gust Bellows. In terms of progression-based. Otherwise, the otherwise key items we're missing are small keys, boss key, and a sword upgrade, I think. I'm really confused. What am I missing here? I see. I don't see anywhere... I can't dig down here. You need the upgraded mitts, but it says I can get it. Oh, I can get the 2 chests on the Isle of Songs. Wait, never mind. I can't get this yet. Sorry, I need the upgraded mitts there. Okay, sorry. Okay, so I need to go here, and then I can get the 2 chests here. Gotcha, okay. There's 2 here. I didn't see there was 2 on this island, because I knew I had 2 more I could get. My bad. Another Tadstone. And there should be 1 down below somewhere. There it is. Okay. There it is. Okay, nothing great, but hey, at least that is all the overworld locations. So now we can go back to the surface. Okay, where do I want to go? I have 3 locations I can do in Lanayru mining facility. I got 11 on Skyloft due to the Silent Realm, and I got 6 on Foreign Woods. You know what, actually? Let's do the Silent Realm on Skyloft first. I think that's probably the best in terms of time optimization place we can go for. So let's do the 11 item checks on Skyloft. And then if we don't find anything good, I think we're going to go down to the forest. I think that'll be the game plan. So let's do it. Link is maybe a new shield, question mark? Wait, good point. I don't even have any use of the rupees anymore. Yeah. Let's do it full metal. If I don't find anything full metal right here during the Silent Realm, then we'll pick up a shield. Tomade! Do-do, 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 do, do-do-do-do, 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 ba-da-ba-da-ba. I still haven't figured out the thing after having swapped the PC, but thanks so much for the 25 gifties. I appreciate that so much. Thank you, Tommy, for the 25 gifted subs. That's so generous of you. Thank you. I'll make sure to have the alerts working for the next one. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. I hope that the live performance made up for it, though. And if you're watching on YouTube and you didn't see that drop for the subs, you probably are really confused. But just know... that things are getting crazy. Anyways, thank you so much, Tommate, for the support. I really do appreciate that. No, that's awesome. ATX? Or ATS? ATSK? I'm not sure exactly how you prefer the pronunciation, but it was roof time. Congratulations on completing first rando. That's awesome. And go! Here we go. Lock in, chat. Everybody lock in. Here we go. 11 item checks. It's time. The hero of time. That's what the username says. Oh my goodness, I'm silly. I can't read. Okay, here we go. First, I gotta see where the first one is that I can pick up. I don't see any that are nearby. Is that a boss key over there? I think that's a boss key. I don't see any. I need to pick this up, though, to see where the first... Okay, they're up there. So not only are the 11 items you receive completely random, all the locations are also... Gust Bellows! Oh my god! Okay. Okay, what a find! Holy crap, what a find! Feather, oh, there it is. I see one. Go! Oh my god. Okay. Let's go! Dude, that's crazy! I can't believe the Gust Bellows was locked behind this, because this is a long check to find, because this required is to get the song, which is a 4-piece song, plus the harp. So this was a 5-item dependent area to get to. And the golden carving! Dude, there's no way! Skyview Temple is also beatable now. This place is crazy! That's basically 2 dungeons right there. Dude, I'm finally getting some luck after... What? 9 hours? Is that the net? Dude! This place is packed! That's actually real! Okay. Dude, we just found all of our remaining major items in one area. It only took 9 hours to get a little bit of luck going. That's what I'm talking about, dude. The only things I need now is basically Earth Temple boss key. I basically need Earth Temple boss key. For Ancient, I need boss key and a small key. And then for Fire Sanctuary, I need boss key. Technically also some swords around, but like it's not progression based. I'll find those eventually, so I'm not worried about those. Exactly, it was all in Skyloft, dude. Crazy. And of course, here was the other extra rupee bag, because why wouldn't it be? Can it be up and above, because it's a randomizer? No, okay. Yeah, I'm really curious to see if the game actually is so trolly that it actually put a really good item behind the Tadtones. How does it pronounce it again? Tadtones. Also, it seems like I missed the check. It seems like they placed the check on top of the roof over there, so I gotta go back. Oh, I forgot to regain my stamina. We're not in Gomo just yet. We still need, like I said, we still need one more sword and then 2 boss keys and a small key. But in terms of major items, we've now found all of them. So it's definitely getting closer. Let's see if we can keep it up and find even more good items here, though. Heart container, I'll take it. That's good. Small bottle. Nice. Another bottle? Okay. Well, if we ever need more potions later on, then we're pretty much set now. Okay. Well, there it is. We got the final thing right there at the start. And then after that, it's the reward for leaving. Really packed area, dude. Absolutely worth going here. This place was packed. All right. Okay, here we go. All right. You know, I can't be too mad. Piece of Heart, I mean, it's a little bit of an anticlimactic ending, but, you know, the whole rest of it was really good, so can't be too upset at that. Okay, I have to do some cleaning. I hope you guys don't mind. I know it's a little bit of a boring content, but man, I gotta clean. This house is a mess. So don't mind me. Just gonna do some cleaning. Yes! Oh my god, thank you for the reminder again. Full Metal, you're right. Full Metal was right. We gotta go get the shield. Let's get the shield right after this. All right, what you got for me? Okay, well, at least I did a good deed. First time I linked has ever been excited about a piece of art. Yeah, pretty much. All right, let's go get that shield, Chad. Yeah, pretty much, it's going to be late for pretty much everyone at this point. We're getting into the degen hours for sure. You know, since I have so much money, I'm just going to buy the rechargeable shield. What? Oh, pouch is full. I was going to say, no way. Whoa, wait, I got 4 bottles. It's 8:44 a.m. for us fans. Yeah, I think Europeans are starting to wake up. So for the Europeans, they're eating good tonight. Okay, there technically is an item in the bird nest that I didn't get. I'm scared of skipping. I don't want to do it, but I'm scared of skipping it and then coming back and finding out it was something good. So let me just get it, because it's one of the more items I have left here. I'm used to Imagine Phil's degen hours, so bring it on. That's true. Phil, I don't know how he's still doing it. Imagine Phil, I mean, I've known him for a very long time. In case people do not know, there used to be a thing on Twitch that was really big. It still exists, but it's not a big deal anymore. And it was called like teams. So you could have teams, right? That you could invite people. And basically only partners could get teams and they could like request. And it was like a really big deal. And it was like a huge growth mechanism. And there was a team at the time called the Sharks. That included some of like the quote-unquote biggest and best speedrunners, and me and Phil were on that team together. And then when it ended up shutting down, me and Phil were both speedrunners for CLG, which was also really, really cool. So me and Phil have been kind of like together on the same teams for like a very long time now. Two different teams, both the Sharks and then later on CLG. But yeah, even back then in like 2014, 15, Imagine Phil was known to be the guy that did like late night streams when no one else wanted to stream, like the crazy dude. Like he always was like streaming the latest times imaginable, way later than anyone else. And I don't know how he's still keeping that up. Is CLG still around? No. CLG was sold, and then in the sale, the acquisition of CLG was basically just for one of the esports teams, like the lineup. So they didn't actually care about the brand or about the company as a whole. They just wanted the Apex Legends team, if I remember. It was the Apex Legends team or it was the League of Legends one. It was one of those two. So they pretty much paid to buy out the contract of 5 players to keep one of the teams, and then all other games, including speedrunning, were instantly let go of. And yeah, it was a little bit sad. I guess it's been so long now that I can say one of the things that frustrated me with that whole situation was that I don't have a problem with CLG being sold by and bought by another big company and then taking over the team. The thing that I felt was very disingenuous was that even the CEO of CLG, like the boss himself, because I want to remind you, CLG was owned by another org. In case you don't know, do you know Madison Square Garden? They own all the arenas and stuff. They owned CLG. They ended up buying CLG to get into the esports business like many, many years ago. Anyways, when Madison Square Garden, which is what the company that owns CLG, they decided they wanted to sell CLG, and when they sold the lineup and team of CLG, they let everybody know, every employee, every player know ahead of time that they were being let go 3 days before it happened. They let us know on a Monday, and the company was disbanding on Thursday. It was like, that's the part that annoyed me. It wasn't as much, like, of course it was sad either way, but that's the part that annoyed me the most, was that it was like, really? Because also there's tons of employees. Like, sure, I could just keep streaming, so for me it affected me a little bit less, but for all the other players who had that as like their full-time salary and all the employees, like, I felt so bad for everyone because it was a 3-day heads up. It was like, imagine getting into work on Monday and being told, hey, by the way, this company is ceasing to exist on Thursday. Okay. Yeah. Cool. I felt especially bad for the content manager at CLG because he had just moved out from Austin, Texas, all the way to Los Angeles, California for this job. Like, I think it was 4 or 5 months ago. He had just moved out. So, dude, it had gotta suck for him to have moved across the whole country, leave his whole thing behind, and then be let go within like 3-4 months with a 3-day notice. Either way, it was a stressful time, but we figured it out. We figured it out, and here we are. Stronger than ever. All right, sounds good, Fireworks. I'm sorry to hear that But actually, you know what? Thank you for confirming to me that actually I am the biggest Skyward Sword fan. That's all I needed to know. What? Give it back to me! I did it from the other way. Dude. Good luck with the rando. Thank you, Fireworks. Thank you for the help as always. I appreciate ya. Have a good night of sleep. Thank you, Full Metal, for letting me know to get the shield. I would have really hated this battle if I didn't have the shield. So much more tedious if you don't have the shield. Oh no, Maisie? You're not aware, are you? There we go. All right. Okay, now we got defeat boss, Skyview Spring, and then strike the crest. Let's see what we get. What items will we get? We get... This was also, by the way, I want to remind everybody, locked behind that same thing because we got the boss key during the Skyview Silent Realm. That's crazy. Well, now we have finally solved Link's homelessness problem. Linkus, do you recommend that I play this game? I haven't played it before. No. I think you're good. You remember the cube knower? I know. All right, let's see. Triforce or sword? What is it gonna be? Please be a sword. I want off my damage. Come on. Well, I mean, it's a progressive-based item. We need to beat the game, so we'll take it. The deadpan no maybe. Thank you, Jeffrey. I was about to forget. I know that I'm playing it, and I know I've come around to, like, you know, it's gone from I don't like Skyward Sword to it's okay, but I still wouldn't say that I would recommend people to play it if they didn't grow up with it. I don't know if I would tell anyone in 2025, yeah, go ahead and buy Skyward Sword for the first time for $60. Like, I don't think that's happening. Hey, chat. Random question. If you wanna buy something like Pokemon ZA, I'm not going to. I'm just asking. I just had a thought for everybody. Couldn't you, in theory, buy a Nintendo Switch 1 voucher for $100, buy ZA for $50, and then spend $10 to upgrade it for the Switch 2? So the game is only $60 instead of $70. Like, couldn't you still save $10 on the game at least to make it $50 for Switch 1 or $60 for a Switch 2? I think you could still do that, right? I don't think they have discontinued vouchers. Yo, thank you, Pat, so much for the $10 super chat. That's so generous of you. Thank you so much. Holy crap. I'm going to sleep because I have to work in the morning, but I'll keep the stream up in the background. That's so kind of you. Thank you. Here's a few bucks to get you closer to your dream of flying a plane. Thank you. I appreciate that. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Hey, I'm sure a bunch of you guys saw how much Moist Critical makes, right? Maybe one day we'll just hit that sub count, you know? Maybe one day. Maybe one day if we're in a similar positioning to that, I could fly the plane. Maybe then. The difference in between a top creator, you know, and a medium-sized one is crazy. But yeah. Anyways, thank you so much for the 10. I appreciate it. Yeah, apparently Twitch is having issues. Was that a challenge for me? No, that was not a challenge. What? No. No. That's not. No, it's not. What do I have to do? Let me think. I need to warp back out here. Gotta go this. I gotta do this. Hold on. This is what we do. Warp. Amiibo. Wait. Quick rant in case you guys don't know. Chat. I gotta super quickly rant about this. Super quick, just 1 minute rant in case you don't know this about Skyward Sword. One of the main problems the people had with Skyward Sword, and there was obviously, like, I'm not talking about, like, preferences like motion controls, but one of the main things that people didn't like. One of the main things was that you had to go to a song statue, talk to it to go to the sky, and people just wanted to have a quick warp out of there. So in the Switch version, they added a quick warp system, but they paywalled it behind Amiibo. I shit you not. You have to buy a $30 Amiibo to do the function. They added in the randomizer that you don't have to scan it, but it's so dumb. They basically said, hey, we heard your feedback. You want to be able to warp to the overworld through this menu, but instead of just letting anyone do it, you have to spend $30 in the Amiibo to then do it. It's crazy. Also, for real, no, that's completely real. That you see how it uses his scan Amiibo, or you use Amiibo, the randomizer removes the Amiibo check, but literally you have to buy an Amiibo to do the check. Also, thank you, Tom Aid. I almost don't even want to acknowledge it, but thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the support. I don't know if there's a easier way you're supposed to get out. You're supposed to get that, by the way. I don't know. I've always jumped down for it. All right, Goddess Cube on a West Great Tree near exit. Okay. You are supposed to jump down just like you did? Oh, really? It just seems like such a non-intended way. Do you know what I mean? Is the Goddess Cube there? There it is. Okay. It does seem weird. It seems like what I did is unintended. Okay. All right. There it is. Okay, the chest garbadi kebab is inside. Let's go in here. These checks are always the ones that I find to be the most tedious, to be honest with you. Always a little bit of a drag to get through. There we go. Okay, let's start by exploding all of these guys. Then I need to... Yeah, this is a Skyward Sword randomizer. Then we gotta get some speed going. Then we go around here. Can I do this, you think? Hold on, let me check. I don't know if it would work. Nice. All right, let's see what we get. And we get... Yo, Sacred Bow. That's kind of cool. Nice. It's not like a necessary item to beat the game, but that's really cool. I like that. All right. Well, let's go and do all of the neighbor mining facility, because it's a necessary dungeon to beat the game, and we have all the checks now available to us. So let's do it. Link is 7. If you could have one Legend of Zelda item in real life, what would you take? Is it fair to say I wish I had Link's pocket? Is that a valid option? Because I'm kind of jealous that he can carry all of this shit without getting tired or slowed down. If I can't pick the pocket, then... Let me cook. This is a tough one. Bunny hood to walk quickly. That's also a good one. I probably would go with something like something boring. Thank you. I'd probably go with something very boring. I think I would pick something alongside things of like power bracelets. Let me open up this document quickly. Wait 1 second. So I can have the locations here. I want to make sure I don't miss anything in these dungeons at this point because I'm so far in. I don't want to have to backtrack. Okay, the neighbor mining facility. And then need to open up this note. Okay, let's see here. We got the... Let's open up the map. This music is incredibly repetitive. It's kind of crazy. Okay. There we go. Where is it? Where is it? It doesn't matter. I don't need a map. I have the stupid in-game map. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm just trying not. I don't like when the streamer pauses and unpauses and pauses and unpauses. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. I'm just being silly. Let's just ignore it. The Zora tunic from Twilight Princess would be my go-to because I want to be a mermaid. But then think about all the double damage you'll be taking. All that damage, dude. Okay. I need to go to the left. There's a chest there, but that chest is locked behind the bars. Is this the bar I need? I think I've been watching for 2 years. Dude, that's awesome. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I'm a little bit focused on the dungeons. I'm sorry if I'm missing a few more chat messages than usual. I want to make sure I don't miss anything, because this dungeon always confused me in general, and I haven't done it in a while, so I need to be really locked in, because I know last time I did this, like a long time ago, I missed a bunch of item checks, and it's really slow to backtrack in this dungeon, like very slow. All right, let's see. What do we get? Well, at least it's a bottle, right? At least it's a bottle. Okay. Here we go. Alright. Got everything in here. I'm a firefighter. Having an earring or the fire tunic would make my job extremely easy sometimes. I believe that. That's honestly one of the most based ones I've seen so far. That's so true, though. I kind of love that idea, to be honest with you. I kind of love that idea. Also, thank you for everything that you do. I appreciate you. Doing God's work. Oh, whatever. Oh, whatever. It'll be fine. What about the Fierce Deity Mask? Honestly, if a Fierce Deity Mask existed in real life, all I assume that it would do would just be to make you really, really big. You know what I mean? That's kind of what I assumed that it would do. It just make you like another foot or two taller. I like a big man though, Linkus. Hey, then maybe that's for you. Maybe you should get the Fierce Deity Mask and just give it to your partner then. Maybe the Fierce Deity Mask would make the high school bullies go away. True. What are the practical use cases for the Fierce Deity Mask? Dude. Imagine, dude, I would start my own moving company if I got the Fierce Deity Mask. Imagine... I would be like the best mover in all of the FW. If I had that. Like, let's be real here. Be kind of Giga Chad to be a mover. Can I, in theory, just beat the dungeon ASAP because I have the key? You know what? Let's just try it. You know what? I mean, let's just get the other easy locations and I'll just run back. Why not? This is, you know what? We're 9.5 hours in. I've checked everything and I keep getting bad items. Let's just have some risks. Let's just take some risks. What's the worst that can happen? What's the worst that can happen? Let's just take some risks. Because then I don't have to worry about the fact that I couldn't find the map. No need to worry about not finding the map if you're not having to deal with beating the dungeon. Easy. Tips for the Switch 2 Super Swim? Just do it right, forehead. Is focus on rhythm rather than just pure mashing is my go-to advice. Oops. Blow it out! Blow it out! Blow it out! Go loot his mansion mode on him. Bang! All right. Wait, is that not it? Is there a second phase? No? Okay. I was about to say, I don't remember a second phase. Okay, I was about to say, dude, there's no way. I don't remember that. Dude, I was about to say, what the hell? Nice. Beautiful. A dusk one. Yep, that's what I wanted. That's what we wanted. That was it. All right. Dude, this was one of the most cinematic and one of my favorite things, by the way, when playing this game casually, seeing this for the first time. I thought this was absolute cinema going through this. The goddess! Alright, that's full Triforce. So even though it wasn't another sword, at least it guarantees that all the remaining items, or all the remaining dungeons, will have a sword. So if you don't know, so I've completed Skyview. We haven't done Earth Temple. And we also haven't done Ancient Cistern and Fire Sanctuary. So those two dungeons are guaranteed to give us a sword upgrade. So at least that's good. At least that's sort of progress-ish. Alright, well, let's keep going and hope I don't have to come back to that dungeon. I'm just gonna leave it up to the gods for now, I guess. Either way, while I'm here, let me actually go to Leneva Gorge to just do, like, the tree. Ancient Cistern is actually a really cool dungeon. I agree with you. It's a banger dungeon. It is a banger dungeon. Did he finish the ship? Yes. That's how I started the stream today. I started it with that. All right. Okay, so we'll do the tree, and then after the tree, where can we go? I don't... I'm gonna be honest, Chad. I know I said I'm gonna be a Giga Chad, and I'm just gonna take a risk for once in my life, and I'm just gonna skip the dungeon, I pretty much have no overall checks, and I didn't realize that until just now. I have to go back to the dungeon. I kind of wanted to play Mr. Cool and take a risk because I've had to do all checks so far for the last 10 hours. But I kind of am out of checks, so I think I'm instantly going back to the dungeon. I didn't really plan that out too well, did I? Either way, so yeah, I think we're gonna, well, let's just plant the seed, but then let's go back. Because I'm looking around right now, and I'm like, okay, well, I have this tree, I have this cube, I guess I have like these 2 or 3 chests in the sky, but pretty much I got almost nothing. Wait, I take it back! Wait! Scrap everything I just said! Wait. Hold the phone, wait! No, I'll take it back. This was, dude, I'm the nowhere. Never mind. Nowhere. Never mind. Wait, hold on. No, we're not going back. Wait. Wait, never mind. We're not going back. Let's go to Earth Temple instead. Wait. I totally knew that this was my plan. I just felt like the Mitz was gonna be here. I totally could feel that this was the plan, that it was gonna end up being here. And that's when we took the risk. Okay, let's just go to, that's awesome. Okay, let's just go to Elden then. Wait, that's actually so cool. That's such an incredibly comedic timing. Okay, let's go to Elden. I still might have to come back, but at the very least, there's a chance I don't have to now. And I'll take that. Bro is peeping at the spoiler log. Sir, you think I would be sitting here for 10 hours and have taken a total of 5 hours to find a sword if I was peeping at the spoiler log? You think I would have gone 5 hours without a sword? You thought I looked at the spoiler log and thought, okay, let me look at the spoiler log and purposely avoid all the good items for 5 hours? For the sake of content? Oh. Do you like Minish Cap? I do love Minish Cap. I think it's an underrated Zelda game. I think that I think it has some problems, but I do think it's overall a really... I think the Kingstone system is not great, to be honest with you. And I think there's some tedious parts like that. But I think overall, the thing that makes me love Minish Cap so much is its charm. Do you know what I mean? There's something about... I don't know how to explain it. If you boot up Minish Cap and you go to the overworld and you hear the music and you see the visuals, I just smile. It has that happy vibe to it and that atmosphere that just makes everything so awesome in the world. Why does it need Magma Mitts for Earth Temple? Sorry, I mean Fire Sanctuary. I keep mixing the names up. Sorry, I mean Fire Sanctuary. To me, that's more of the fire one. Anyways, but the first thing I'm going to do is actually enter Bokoblin Base, because I can actually get all 9 items from Bokoblin Base. Thank you, CJ, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to open up the pad here. What is it called? The Bokoblin Base. Bokoblin Base. There we go. Okay. And then chest near bridge. Okay. I know the backtracking is awful on this one, so I want to really make sure I don't miss anything. Okay, so the first item is chest near Bone Bridge. Okay, let's go out here. The kingdom systems sometimes leave you lost in progression because you kind of don't actively think to progress. You need to, yeah. There's definitely some minor problems with the game of Minish Cap, but overall it is a very good game, and I am sad that it's often overlooked. All right, let's see here. What do we get? First item check. $75 gratitude crystals. We almost have all 80. Oh boy. Did I do the wrong order? Oh god, wait. Which one is this? Oh no, this is it. This is Bone Bridge. Okay. One more 5 exactly. I hated this part of the game when I first played it. I thought this part was fun when I played the game casually, but maybe I'm crazy. I thought this part was kind of fun. I always love a kind of, like, it's the same thing where, you guys remember Eventide Island on Breath of the Wild? I know some people hated that. I loved Eventide. I thought it was awesome. Alright. Let's see. Chest on Cliff. What are we gonna get? Do not be Groose. It tried to set me on fire, but the earring saved us. Wait, that's awesome. Oh, get wrecked, dude. Oh, get wrecked. That's what I'm talking about. I think I jump on these magma platforms to get this chest, right? I think so. I think that last time I was really lost to find this chest, and then I think it was this way. I always forget some of these locations, but I think this is it. The vines? What do you mean the vines? No! That's from before, don't worry about it. Okay, I'll try not to worry about it. Now I'm just really scared and worried, though. Did I go the wrong way? Oh, wait, it's literally right there. It's just blending in so well. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, the next chest isn't until the top of the mountain, so let's start the climb. Why don't you fight the Bokoblin with your sword? Maybe I'm wrong. I thought that they instantly capture you, don't they? And throw you back into jail? Am I wrong about that? I thought that this works like guard, so they can actually throw you in jail. I could very easily be wrong, but I think that's how it works. So that's why I'm trying to avoid getting anywhere near them. I lost my short-lived title at 3 again. Good time for me to go to bed and watch the TV from there. No chat. It all sounds good. Thank you for being in chat. I appreciate that. I hope you have a good night of sleep and enjoy a lurking away. Thank you. I appreciate that. Jeffer, I just started thinking about you screenshotting again and posting it. Dude. Why? I don't know, dude. Call it trauma. It's just something that really stuck with me, and I just can't really forget it. Dude, Jeffer did traumatize me. He did make up for it by, like, starting to look the way he did, though. Anytime he mods now, and he's looking like that emote, it does make up for it a bit. Linkus, can you do a Link's crossbow training randomizer video? I don't think there's a randomizer for Link's crossbow training, Chad. I also mean this from the bottom of my heart. I have zero interest in doing Link's crossbow training randomizer, even if it existed, which I don't think it does. I forgive you, Jeffer. I'm sorry. I didn't want to bring it up. It was on my mind and it was giving me a hard time. I need to play Soul Calibur 2. I remember playing Soul Calibur 2 on the GameCube with my friend who owned the game, if I were thinking about the right game. Is that the one where you can actually fight as Link as well? Because if so, I did actually play that as a kid. And I did like it. Dude, Maisie, do you want to know something super fun that I did? And I actually recommend chat to try the same concept because I think it's fun. Okay, Maisie. I don't know if anyone else feels this way. Do you guys ever feel like it used to be so much more fun to watch movies back in the day or TV back in the day, and these days it just feels like a bunch of stuff is just slop and you don't know what to watch and you hate it? Well, here's what I did. And Maisie, hope you're ready for this. I bought a random lot for really cheap. I bought a lot of 70 random picked DVDs for really cheap. And here's what I'm thinking we're gonna do. We're gonna get the box, and then I'm gonna take out the disc. We're gonna read the front and the back, and then you get to pick if we're gonna watch it or not. And if you say no, we can never watch that movie again. It gets yoinked out. Because I think that's going to motivate us to give a chance based upon the front cover and the back cover to kind of recreate how it used to feel when you used to go to the movies or when you used to want to rent things. Is that real? Or when you used to want to go and rent something. No, it's not real. But it's an item. Anyways, Because that kind of will recreate the feeling of like when you used to go and want to rent something, you know what I mean? Or you have to like look at the back and the front. Because I remember like fond memories of that, right? Picking out DVDs. So, Maisie, we're recreating that in 2025. Because I want that, I want that to feel like we're actually like, you know, getting kind of similar to like, yeah, exactly, like a Blockbuster experience, but in 2025. So, I hope you're ready for a bunch of DVDs to show up. I think it's a really fun concept. And like I said, it was really cheap because no one cares about DVDs, but I don't really care about the quality. I'll just boot it up on my PS2. So anyways, Maisie, hope you're ready for some DVDs to show up. Incoming, you go through the whole box and skip them all? No, because I'm going to have an equal say in it. If I think a movie sounds even slightly interesting, I'm going to say let's just watch it. I think it sounds like a fun thing to do. I should be asleep. Listen, no one needs sleep. Sleep is just something that they made up. Don't believe in the... Don't believe it. Makes me sad that I was so excited about this idea, and then I share it, and then Maisie completely doesn't say a word about it. Well, I thought it was a fun idea. I'm excited for it. All right, let's see what we get. Chest and Volcano Summit. The Blessed Idol. Okay, that's one more. Ancient Cistern is almost complete. We just need one more small key for it. We need one more. Jeffer, I shit you not, I realized it 8.5 hours in that I forgot to do the wrong setting because I don't know how the chest is supposed to look like, but I've been ignoring it. And then because I ignored it, I forgot it again and then re-reminded myself like an hour ago. I remembered it when we were in an area and it was back-to-back chest and one was blue and one was yellow. When do the movies get here? I think in 2 to 3 days. All right, what do you got for me, dragon? Nah, dude. Nah. 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 Link is, how are you saying after 10 hours of a Skyward Sword randomizer? I don't know, dude. At this point, honestly, what's keeping me sane is just having fun talking to Chad. After I've checked 300, almost 300 items at this point in Skyward Sword, but we're getting towards the end at the very least. But yeah, at this point, I'm just kind of talking to Chad and having a good time. It's almost 2 in the morning. We're just pulling through together at this point. Where was I gonna go? Oh yeah, let's go up here to check the item in the underground tunnel. Where did the tab go for YouTube? YouTube. Oh my god, I forgot about the mullet. I clicked on the second tab and I just saw the mullet. Nice. I always forget where this is. Hold on. Create. Go live. There we go. Okay. Okay, there we go. All right. I'm telling you, chat, one thing that is so, that is annoying about streaming on YouTube is that they have two different pages to change your settings. They have the actual studio tab, and then they have like a tab of a live tab that you only access by going to upload, go live, and then it brings up your current live. It's very weird. It's very weird and it's very backwards, and I don't know why they're doing it that way. It's like such a weird taped together system. I always get confused whenever I have to look at stuff on the YouTube side of things. All right, well, not a great item there. Okay, so let's see. So what locations can we do right now? So I can go to Fire Sanctuary, but I can't beat the boss because I don't have the boss key. Then we also have an option to go back to a dungeon that I left. That one is definitely my least favorite one. Then we could go to... Wait, I'm stupid. Wait, we could go to Ancient Cistern. Let's go to Ancient Cistern. I just got the boss key. My bad. Wait, let's do that. Sorry. This is when you can tell tiredness is coming in. I already forgot I just got that. All right, let's go to... Let's go. That's one of the best dungeons, by the way. Even though it's a little bit of water and swimming, which I'm not a huge fan of, I do love that... I do really love, like, the whip item, and I do think it's also, like, a visually very beautiful dungeon. When are you doing a Skyward Sword 100% run? This is almost going to be 100%, so... Your wish is my command at this point. Okay, so we're gonna go to... I think that one is it, right? The Floria Waterfall? Ancient Cistern is the goat. Yeah, I know, it's a really really cool dungeon, straight up, 100%. I have no problem or anything negative to say about this. Okay, so there is one thing though while I'm here. There's the Goddess Cube near the bird statue, and then there's the Goddess Cube on High Ledge. So let's get... Okay, where is the... There it is. All right. There we go. Okay, and the next goddess statue should be literally just straight up in here inside. Hitman Horse! I'm so sad that I had to miss... I saw that they made a YouTube video on it. I'm so sad I had to miss the last Hitman video. Because I was busy with the subathon. It was very sad to not be part of it. Welcome to Paris, 47. The show is just about to start. I hope they add FSA to Nintendo Switch Online because it's hard to get 4 people together. Oh, Four Swords Adventures. Honestly, I promise you, I think they're going to add like Twilight Princess, Four Swords Adventures, and most of the popular titles. I think they're just sprinkling them out because even though I love the GameCube and it's my favorite gen, in terms of in terms of titles that would convince people to sign up to Nintendo Switch Online or stay subscribed, there's not that many titles that the majority of people would be excited about. You know what I mean? Like, for example, me and Maisie, we have like Wallace and Gromit platformer game on the GameCube. Maisie loves that game, right? She always talks about how excited it makes her. But that doesn't make most people excited enough to sign up to Nintendo Switch Online, right? So I do think they're probably going to slowly sprinkle out the mainline titles that people really are pumped for. Enough spread apart where they can keep people subscribed. Project 2? Wait, is that actually... Is that what it's called? Yeah, you're right. Project 2. Sorry. Yeah. No, you're right. That's literally what it's called. Project 2. Holy crap. Someone else knew. Anyways, yeah. Literally, that's crazy. Wait, there's another fellow Wallace and Gromit fan here. Anyways, yeah. That's awesome. Shoutouts to Dog Online. Also, what an awesome username. Dog Online knows about Project 2, and the profile picture is a beautiful dog. I think that's a husky? It's quite a small profile picture, so I can't quite see it, but I think that's a husky. Anyways, I rented that game at a grocery store as a kid. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm too poor to think about Nintendo Online. Dude, I remember when I was breaking down why Nintendo Online was such a good deal, and then I failed the instructions terribly. Because I remember when Nintendo Switch Online came out, I was like, guys, you guys don't get it, okay? It's like this much money, but you can sign up this many members. So if you just get like 5 friends together, or is it 7, whatever it was, and then you get it all together, it only ends up being like $10 or $12 a year. And then I sat and thought about it some more, and I thought, dude, I can only think of like one friend that would want to share this with me. So I made this whole plan on like, dude, actually Nintendo Switch Online can be such a good deal. You just gotta get your friends together. And then I thought about how few friends I could get together, and I was like, damn. But in theory, if you're a family or if you can get a lot of friends together, then Nintendo Switch Online is an incredible deal. I actually ended up eventually having it be a good deal, but I still got scammed. Because here's what happened. My brother said, hey, I want Nintendo Switch Online. Do you want to do the family plan? And I said, sure. Then my dad came to me and said, hey, I also want to sign up. We should do the family plan. And I said, this sounds like a great deal. And then Maisie was like, I want the Nintendo Switch Online plan. And I said, this is awesome. I got 4 people. This is what I've been waiting for. No one has paid me a dime. Everyone wanted it, but I'm the one who made the account, meaning I'm the one with the check every month. So it was kind of one of those things where like everyone was really excited about this. But then I ended up just not really saving any money. Instead, I paid more for the family plan. Just so that everyone else can get it. I'm sure in theory, if I went ahead and told like my brother or my dad, I'm sure they would be like, oh yeah, I'm paying me. I'm sure it wasn't malicious. But at this point, I'm just paying for it. Because like that, my dad still pays for our Spotify and stuff. So, you know, like, I guess it's fair in a weird way, but... Still a scam. Gold rupee. Nice. Okay, let's get that hook shot out. blue feather. Nice. My friends are already in a full family plan. Sag. How much is there left to do, though? It's not much. I think I have... What was I saying, chat? I have 2 dungeons left to beat, right? I have Earth Temple and Fire Sanctuary boss key left after this, yeah. So I guess it just depends on how long it takes to find those boss keys. And I also... No, that's it. Yeah. I need to find 2 boss keys. That's the thing. Oh, yeah, and 1 Master Sword. Shit. I think, right? I think I'm missing 1 Master Sword still because 3 more dungeons. 1, 2, 3. Yep. I'm missing 1 Master Sword. So yeah, 1 Master Sword and 2 boss keys. And we are technically... That's technically the minimum we need to beat the game at this point. So we'll see how it goes. You never know. Wrong sword in the tracker. Did I do one too many? You know, I gotta say this. I don't know if this is maybe like a weird take, and I'm not saying this is a good change, but I thought about this recently. Everyone has been talking, including myself, about how expensive games have gotten. Games are just getting really expensive. It's becoming an expensive hobby to be a gamer, I feel like, recently. But the thing that it made me think about, it was actually about back in the day, because I remember, maybe this is partially because maybe this is like, maybe you guys felt differently, but when I grew up, I remember feeling like games were really expensive, and they kind of were, if you think about inflation and how much the dollar was worth at the time and everything, right? Or even kroners, right? So I remember my parents were very, very clear that, like, we would get 1 or maximum 2 games a year, right? Because games were expensive. But then I feel like games got a lot cheaper. Like, especially during the 360 Wii generation of games, things just felt like they were really good value. The games were getting really long. Prices were not being increased. And games were also, like, be easy to get used and fairly affordable, like GameStop or stores like that. Overall, I felt like everyone was getting a really great deal. But now I feel like it's gone full circle, where now things are so expensive that it's back to 1 or 2 games a year. Where it's just kind of, like, too much, where I can't just keep buying games the way that I felt like we could on the last generation or 2. We all had Stockholm Syndrome back then. If a game sucked, we had to play it because we couldn't find and afford a game. 100%. Because there wasn't game reviews back then, because, like, exactly, the game reviews weren't, like, you know, you kind of just had to trust the news outlets and, like, read the box. So sometimes you would buy an absolute half-shitty game, but you just had to convince yourself the game was awesome because you couldn't get another game. Or if you rented a game, you were stuck with it for the week. So no matter how good or bad it was, you were beating that game. If you think modern games are expensive, try buying GameCube games. Yeah, I know that's technically true, but that's just because, like, collectors and it's, like, old games now getting, like, vintage. I just mean, like, how it felt during those generations. I remember buying Wind Waker on GameCube for 11 bucks back in the day on GameStop. Yeah, exactly. Dude, I don't know if anyone heard this. I literally have like a limited edition Soul Silver box, and it still has the sticker when I bought it. I bought it for $20. You don't even want to know how much that shit is now. Like, that's what I mean. You would find insanely good games for so cheap. Like, that's what I mean. Like, the Nintendo DS gen was so well priced, it's crazy. Because you can never buy a used Pokemon game that's newer nowadays for 20 bucks. And also, that wasn't used. That was brand new. My $20 game was just because it hasn't sold, so the store just had it in the game bin. Like, that was a brand new game. It wasn't even used. $20 for a brand new copy of Soul Silver. Like, I just don't think I'll ever see that anymore, or something like that. Even something like Halo. Do you guys remember Halo 3 ODST? Great game. I bought Halo 3 to ODST a year after launch or two for $15 brand new in basically the equivalent of Best Buy. Because it had been 1 or 2 years, so then they wanted to get it off the stock, so they all put all of those games in, like, the discount bin. Like, that's what I mean. Like, that just never happens anymore. But yeah, I do see some third-party games going down in prices as time goes on, but Nintendo, I feel like, has hit the kind of same point as, like, Apple has, you know what I mean? Where it has this mystique to it, where the prices just stay super high. And they don't really come down, and we're kind of just screwed. Do you remember Halo Mega Construct? No. Actually. Also, banger boss incoming. Hold. Basically, all Switch games have gone on sale every once in a while, but usually only to 4. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, when you see, like, the big holiday sales now, they're usually like, hey, we're discounting the $60 game down to 40. You're no longer seeing, like, oh, hey, huge, great game, 20 bucks. All right. You know what I think, looking back, we really all lost out and missed out on? I have this theory, and I really mean this. I think the reason games used to have more discounts, even new games and sales, is not that it stopped because companies got greedy. I actually think it's just due to supply and demand, because back in the day, everyone would go to GameStop to buy games, meaning you would always see on the very front end used games. And a lot of people had the same thought. Why would I buy a new game for 60 when I can buy it used for 40? And then I feel like that kind of created a situation for Nintendo and other game companies where they felt like they needed to mark down their games quicker and more aggressively to be in line with the used games, because they make money from new games, not used. And that created a situation where the used games would go down even more to be lower than the new price of new games. And they just kind of follow that cycle a little bit. So I really do think that is a big reason why games used to come down more drastically. I really think that the whole used and rent market really benefited us as consumers back then. Slay the Iron Golem. Exactly. This is Minecraft, y'all. First time I got Spirit Tracks, it didn't have any new copies, so I had to play it used. Such a banger, yeah. It's the same concept as when a digital game just gets released and goes on sale for $75. Well, I was gonna say, I do think that like indie games definitely still price and lower their titles similarly, but like the bigger AAA devs, and not just Nintendo, but most of them, they just don't. It's just not the same as it used to. I would buy a lot more of my games used on eBay, even though it's not as good of a deal as it used to be. It can still be a deal. I would do it a lot more if it wasn't for the stupid speedrun loading times. I do it for games where I know 100% I don't ever want to speedrun it, but if there's even a small chance I'm going to speedrun it, I can't buy physically. And the unfortunate part is most games I buy, I think I might want to speedrun, because I mostly buy Zelda and Mario games. But I'll tell you an example of a game that I bought physically, used on eBay to save a bit of money. I bought, like, Pokemon Let's Go Eevee, for example. Or I also bought Pokemon Shield. I think I got that one for, like, 35 bucks. Yeah, this is a long boss. I think this is the last cycle. Nintendo loves the rule of 3. Don't forget it. Indie games are just taking over, Linkus, and I love it. You know, there is one thing that you should honestly probably thank Microsoft over. And you might be like, I'm not thanking Microsoft. Let me cook. I think the era of indie developers being super open to selling their studio and IPs is probably slightly in the past. And I think people are going to be more careful with doing that due to the fact of Microsoft buying so many studios and then just shutting them down. Because there was a big era there where these companies were being bought by Sony, by Microsoft, and then, you know, every company was signing up very quickly after a successful game or so. But I think after now seeing them just continuously just not using them, underusing them, having awful deadlines, awful deals, I think indie devs are going to want to stay more and more independent, especially in the age now where they can advertise more on their own. Golden Skull, damn. Well, they should hopefully be a sword, I think. If we don't get screwed, I think this is a sword. I think, right? Right? I still need to find one random sword somewhere, but I think this should be a sword, right? Right? It should be 3 Triforce pieces and 3 swords guaranteed. Okay. All right. Long sword, bang. Okay. Well, now we just gotta find the boss keys. We just gotta find Earth Temple boss key, Fire Sanctuary boss key, and I gotta find one more sword. Those are the 3 items left. I love when Linkus calls this boss automation instead of automation. What? Huh? Automaton? Nah. That sounds wrong. I'm so hungry, but I'm too lazy to move. Dude, literally me every night when I need to go to the bathroom before going to sleep. Wait, is there a goddess chest on Funfine Island itself? There is a chest below Fun Fun Island. That's crazy. I wonder if anyone else has seen that before. Whee! Okay, let's see. So we got this one, and then let's mark these out. So I got... Wait, what button do I use again? R? A? Okay, so we got this, 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 and then the cloud. Okay. Okay, got a couple of goddess statues. Or goddess chests. Okay, so this is Fun Fun Island. And... the dragon sculpture. Okay, I'm gonna do the other goddesses chest because I still need one more boss key. But okay, that's 1 out of 3 items down. That means we just need 2 more items. 2 more items. Can we do it in under 12 hours? 2 more. Come on, we just gotta find that sword. Come on. Wait! Holy shit! Wait, that's the random sword! Back to back! Dude, these goddess statues are packed! Okay. Dude, come on, keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Come on, dude. Alright, 3 more chests. 3 more chests! Cheating? What do you mean cheating? Even if you think it's cheating for real, I want to remind you of something, Chad. There's only 20 more checks in the whole game. We're almost out of checks. This is almost 100%. We can't get screwed much more. We're 11 hours in. Come on. Back to back to back. Bang! Hey, some love. I'll take it. I can't complain. I did just get back-to-backs. Like, you should just do 100%. Yeah, exactly. At this point, might as well. Yeah, just for some context, in case you guys are wondering, like, how lucky/unlucky are we at the moment? There is a total of 30 item checks left in the entire game. That's not, like, locations accessible. That's locations in total. All items locations combined. This is almost 100% right now. So we were due to find some locations, or some good items. I'm glad to see that it was master packed at the end of the game, though. Because it was locked behind swords, because goddesses chests, which I couldn't even do yet. Are y'all enjoying stream on the YouTube side? I'm having a great time, Jeffrey. I hope that YouTube is as well. I hope everyone watching on YouTube is having a good time. $30 left, but you're still missing 6 hearts. I think a lot of the locations, or a lot of the things I'm missing is heart containers themselves. Not just, I'm just gonna hope that one isn't anything good, and if it is, I have to come back at night. I can't get over how packed the Skyloft trial is. Yeah, this has been a very, very bad luck randomizer. So overall, this randomizer, if we do look over it, this was heavily packed in areas that were late. The places that have had the most items so far has been Goddess's statue and the Skyloft, like, Silent Realm trial, which are 2 things that were locked behind excessively late game items that we couldn't have gotten earlier, even if I, like, chose different locations or options. So no matter how I would have played the seed, I wouldn't have been able to find most of these items earlier. This entire seed has just been set up to be one troll after another. Yeah, so many things being locked behind Skyward Strike. It's just evil. Will this be a YouTube video? The VOD is a YouTube video. I don't know if I'm going to edit it into a YouTube video, but, I mean, you'll get the VOD. Because the VOD will be up on the live tab on the channel. Oh yeah, there is such a thing as like. Yeah, if you're watching on YouTube and you're enjoying it, be sure to click the like button. I forgot you can like the stream on YouTube. That's fun. That's cute. Forgot that was a feature. Yeah, be sure to like. This is my 3rd ever YouTube stream, so I'm not used to the whole YouTube system of streaming yet. Like, comment, and subscribe, as they say. Oh wait, I can see when people like. That's cute. I like that. You can even do a reaction heart in the bottom right. Wait, that's so cute. There's a whole, like, reaction thing, too, on the chat. That's awesome. Can't leave comments yet, though? Damn. Well, at least you will have a really good opportunity... You will have a really good opportunity for a first comment, if you think about it. Because when I go offline, you're going to be the first to be able to insta-refresh and try and leave a comment. I miss Linka 7. I can't wait for this rando to be done. Sorry, Maisie. Skyward Sword is just so much fun. So true, Maisie. You could go live when I go offline to stream for the Europeans for the real. I mean, it's basically going to be the subathon, right? Because I'm heading off 2 to 4. It'll be the real schedule of the subathon. A blue rupee. Well, chat. Let's head to the dungeon. We did get the fire... Wait, actually, I don't know. Wait, which boss key was it? Was it Fire Sanctuary or Earth Temple? It was Earth Temple, sorry. I clicked the wrong one. It's the Earth Temple boss key. Well, in that case, the only other item we need to beat the game is Fire Sanctuary boss key. Once I find that, we're go mode. Link is when you're ending stream. I'm ending stream and I'm beating this randomizer. That's true. I made Jeffer my one and only YouTube mod. So now the whole, like, everything is in his hands. Alright. Alright, here we go. We're heading to Earth Temple. Linkus, when do you think you're going to upgrade to Linkus 8? Good question. I don't know. Maybe I should do an upgrade. I bet we're all tired now of Linkus 7 at this point. But at the same time, everyone does say the Windows 7 was the best OS. So Linkus 7, Windows 7. I remember how 8 went, and I don't know if I want to upgrade. Hi Linkus, I love your videos. Thank you for being such a nice person and for doing these streams. No worries. Yo, thank you for enjoying the content. I appreciate that, for the kind words. That's so sweet of you. All right, anyways. We already, in case you were not here earlier in the stream, we already completed the entirety of Earth Temple. We just didn't have the boss key. So everything is completed in this dungeon except for the boss. So we can just literally just rush for it. And thankfully, this dungeon is really straightforward. Because there's this main room here. So we can just literally hold W right now and go through the boss. All right, here we go. Jeffer, since you are the master of predictions, how long do you think it's going to take us to find the Fire Sanctuary key? We got a total of 23 hours takes left. Where do you think it's going to be? Let's do this gamba. Let's do can Linkus 7 find the Fire Sanctuary boss key in the next 10 checks? So like under or over 10 checks. Let's just do that. That's fun. Let's do it. Because then it's not time-based. I was gonna say 6.5 for 6 or 7. It's a more risky gamba, but sure, let's do it. Can I find it in 6? Let's do it. Can Linkus find it in... How many checks does it take Linkus to find it? And then you do 6 or less and 7 or more. Let's do it. Let's do it for the meme. Why not? How many checks are left, Linkus? 23. Not including the... Wait, and the dungeon I clicked off. Like 30. Sorry, wait. The 28? 28 to 30. I'm not going to do the math. There was one dungeon I half did that I technically clicked off, but I didn't complete. This boss is so underwhelmingly easy. Even as a first playthrough, this boss is like one of the only ones that are really easy, I feel like. Oh, whatever. I don't think I've ever had this before. Wait, what? Wait, that's a first. I've never had it consistently be underneath a rock for that entire fight. Wait, that's actually a first. Wait, no shot. That's crazy. I've never seen that before. All right. That is true. He is kind of like a burnt meatball, isn't he? All right. Let's see. 2 rewards. Defeat boss, and then we're going to get Earth Temple Spring, which should be a Master Sword. All right. Vanilla, nice. Okay, dude. All right, dude. Wait! Wait! Debated! Nice voice crack. We're done! It's happening! 6 and under, baby! We got to skip 21 checks, and we completed 301. Meaning I got to skip, what, 9% of the game. Only 91% completion! We are so lucky! Only 11 hours and 91%. It's sad to say, for me, that's actually a lucky seed. You would think a 90% completion is like bad luck, but for me, that's really good. Because I'm always so close to hundo. Oh my god. Alright, dude. Let's do it. We got so many skips in. Big skips for true speedrunners, exactly. So here's all the item locations we got to skip, chat. Are you ready for this? We got the skip. We got the skip 8 chests inside of Fire Sanctuary itself, the dungeon we're about to go to. We got to skip. Wow, it's kind of depressing how few things we got to skip. We got to skip Bug Heaven. Collect 10 bugs in 3 minutes. We got to skip 2 chests in Skipper's Retreat. We got to skip the Thunder Dragon's Reward. We got to skip a few locations in Lanayru Mining Facility. We got to skip 1 location check in Ancient Cistern. 3 item checks in Sealed Grounds. 1 Goddess statue. And 3 Goddess statues on Central Skyloft. That's literally it. Outside of the 2 dungeons, that's it. There is like 7 or 8 overworld checks that's basically like the golden, like goddesses statues, or goddesses cubes, I guess, sorry. Anyways, we basically didn't get to skip anything except for these, like, basically these 2 dungeons here. It is actually incredibly likely if we didn't get the boss key there, that we would have gotten it from either this dungeon itself or from or we might have gotten it from another Goddess's Cube statue thingy. You should just do all the checks at this point for Great Measure. Yeah, why not? Link is, don't you need the Hylian shield, though? Unless I get it from literally the boss key, or from, like, a chest that I'm going past right now, no shot. Damn it. Now I kind of want to get the Hylian shield. But it's also so late. You're evil, chat. No, no, no. It's too late. We're just gonna have to do the fight without the Hylian shield. I will make a deal though with you guys. I will open up the spoiler log and I'll see where the shield is after we beat the randomizer. Okay. You're already in go mode, Linkus. Why don't you just check the spoiler log? Because I'm scared it's gonna take me a while because I don't know where the spoiler log is for the Skyward Sword HD version. I've never checked the spoiler log for SS HD. I don't know where it gets outputted. That way I can keep playing. I'm not gonna zip up and send over the entire rando thing. It's gigabytes of data, dude. I already killed the hands. How do I get up there now? Is there a tunnel to get up there? Oh, wait, it's the door down below. I'm silly. Haha, LOL. Kick W. I think you dig, right? Use the hook shot? No, I think you dig through a tunnel here. Sorry, don't know this game 100% by heart, even though I love it so much, you know? Okay. Ouch. Next, you should randomize Skyward Sword HD, but with loading zones too. No. No low loading zone randos, dude. They're way too complicated. Hi, Stoner next door. I love your username, man. I didn't realize we're neighbors. Would you ever do a pot/grass randomizer? I saw you mention in the OT rando. So I don't think so. So like I said in the OT one, I think that when you randomize that much as pots and grass and every rupee, I think it turns a bit too excessive and no longer is as fun. I think to me, a more half-simplistic rando is the best type of rando. I can get behind the key sanity stuff occasionally, but for me, a good rando is when it's mostly closely item chests. All right, here we go. Here we go, chat. Let's do it. And I get to click off these next two locations I'm about to do, which is defeat boss and Din's Flame. 19 locations skipped! Woo! 303 locations checked, 19 locations skipped. We got to skip so much, dude. Oh, come on. Come on, dude. Oh my god. What? His hand wasn't up. Fine, I'll actually do it legit. I kind of wanted to rush it. Can you... I don't think you can trick him in this one, I guess. Wait, can you? I don't remember the second one. Wait. Oh, you can. Okay. Bruh. Oops. Come on, I was running, dude. There we go. All right. Bang! And there it is. That is the final 6th dungeon complete. We did it. That is all the dungeons completed in Skyward Sword. 11 hours. Ugh. A Dusk Relic. Yeah, that sounds about right. Man, I really want to find out where that shield is. All right. Let's go. There it is. The true Master Sword has been obtained. All right, I'm going to go back to Skyloft to pick up quickly some potions. And while I'm there, I'll check out the 2 goddesses statues I can get there. Because why not? I'm there either way. So if we get Omega lucky, and I mean, I guess at this point, 20 locations left about. These 2 locations is 10%. There is a chance this could be the Hyrule Shield. But I'm not going out of my way to check more. So... I'll do these 2 free... Oh, yeah, wait. Thunder Dragon is also a free one. You literally just talk to it because it skips the refight. Sure, I'll do that one too. We'll do 3 more checks, okay? Just to see if we can find it. So I won't go out of my way to go for more checks than that, but I'll check these 3 free ones because it's just here, like straight up. So why not? All right, West Cliff Island is... Adventure pouch. Hey, that's all the pouches. Cute. But yeah, I'm not gonna do all the checks just for an optional item, but it is a cool and convenient item, so I might as well check the 3 quick ones. Which potion is it again? Nope, not that one. That's it. Oh, wait, I need to equip all my bottles. Hold on. Yes, please. All right. I think that's probably the best specs we can have. So... here we go. And now we're gonna buy 4 of these. There is a 0% chance I should be able to die now. Alright. Last 4. Yeah, we're actually just hitting go mode, so thankfully I'm gonna be able to go and beat the game right now and be done. Sub 12 hours at least, but yeah, it took a while. We had typical Linkus luck, let's put it that way. No, there's a 0% chance we'll die with this many revives. Hurry up and beat the game. Maisie is missing you. So true. Alright, well, there's all the potions we could ever dream of. Alright. Think, is that the island? That's the island. Okay, let me check that goddess statue, because why not? I gotta stop saying goddess statue. It's not a goddess statue, but... doesn't matter. Alright. What? Nah, dude. You can't jump off that one? Okay. Apparently he doesn't want to put his arms out if you go there. Sure. I'm sorry, Campbell. I'm sorry. Hey, at least we're gonna be done in the next like 10 to 15 minutes. All right, let's see here. All right. Golden rupee. Well, chat. You know what? I'll be extra kind to chat. We'll do one more check. We can check Beetle's goddess statue as well. Because that one is also fast because I'm right here. So then we get 2 more checks in. Why not? What are we looking for right now? I am in go mode. I just thought, you know what? Since we almost 100% of the seed anyways, I might as well just look at some of the easiest checks that we got left. That are like super quick, just to see if I can find the Hylian shield. But this will actually be, I will do this, and then I will do the dragon, and then we're actually done. I'm not gonna go out of my way to do any checks. No offense to chat, of course, but like, no chance. Wait, chat is gonna get more locations. I just realized, sealed grounds where you go to beat the game. We're gonna go past there. You might get lucky again. Wait, I just realized, wait, we're doing even more. Because there's there's locations by the sealed grounds when we're over there. Where you end up beating the game. Because there's Sealed Temple, collect fruit from the Tree of Life, which you just get from going back into time, which we have to do anyways. There's Temple of, yeah, that's true, actually. We only got one Gru's. Right. We got Temple of Hylia, Zelda's Blessing, which is instant, and then Hylia Realm, defeat Demise. So, like, we're about to get some free item checks either way. Imagine if the sealed grounds before you're about to beat the game gives you the Hylian shield. That would be pure cinema. All right, Thunder Dragon reward. Let's check it out. Are finishing the game tonight? I'm finishing it in the next 15 minutes. All right, here we go. Do you have anything for me, Thunder Dragon? Vanilla question mark? Damn. All right. Well, it's time for Sealed Grounds and Endgame. That ended up putting us, Chad, at a grand total with the Sealed Grounds checks we're about to get for free. That means that we have 13 locations left if we do not find it here. So, but no matter what, that pretty much means we almost 100% it, dude. 309 locations checked, 13 remaining. That is the grand total after we're done now. So as we're getting Sealed Grounds. So, there it is. What, 97% or whatever that is in total? Almost hundo. Very close. If I somehow find the shield here, I guess I can go and trade to get the pouch slot. Alright, we gotta go back in time, chat. Oh boy. Tad. Nice. More notes. All right, let's go back to the future to check the tree. Imagine if it's behind, dude. Yeah, I agree. Imagine if it's behind Tadpole. That would be crazy. Sorry, Chad. It looks like you are not getting the Hylian shield. Rip Bozo. Well, I guess it's in one of the last 13 checks. I wonder where it is. Well, it's in either one of the last few chests in the game, or if it's not there, already. And if it's not there, then, it would be in one of the 2 dungeons I skipped. I didn't skip the dungeons itself, but I skipped some chests in the 2 dungeons. Anyways, here we go. Or I guess it could be in Skipper. Anyways, let's do this, chat. It's boss time. Lock in. Can you check the log afterwards? Sure. I haven't ever checked the log for SSHD, but I don't think it would be too difficult to find it. All right. It's so hard to do forward stabs on the Switch version for me. I don't know why. Okay. Good stuff. I like the stream title. What did the mods do? Mods? Bang! All right. Sorry, bro. Sorry, you spent your whole life working to be evil and help Demise, but after all, you didn't have what it takes. Rip, bozo. Sorry, bro. All right, let's do this, chat. Demise time, baby. Here we go. All right, I gotta lock in. I'm just gonna tank the damage for the first phase. Because I have so many heals. I can just tank it, dude. We can just tank it. Oh, I didn't have time to drink. Okay, I can't mess that up again. Maybe I don't tank all the damage. I just kind of don't want to use up my shield too much for the early phases. What was that? Dude, I just got like 20 hits in. What just happened? Wait, holy shit. Dude, what just happened? Jefffer lied to me. That potion does not fill my health up. I wanted the potion that fills up my health. Why do you think I was tanking the damage? It's fine, I just have to not take damage again, I guess. Okay, just don't take any more damage. What? Why didn't it get sent forward? What? I was looking at him and swinging the sword. That was literally the last hit. That's so stupid. That was literally the last hit. Well, I just have to get a little bit more hearts and then we're good. Where's their hearts? Oh my god, where's the hearts? Oh my god, where are hearts? Oh my god, where are the hearts? I'm just gonna go in and sit on the stool in the sanctuary. Let's change potions quickly, question mark? No, as long as I just drink the potion before the fight starts, we're good. I didn't realize that I thought the potion was like, it would maximum heal my health. But as long as I just simply, you know... As long as I simply just, like, use the potion when I go in, we're fine. Because I have enough health where I'm confident enough on like, my Demise fight at this point where I'm not gonna die. Okay, there we go. I'm ready. All right, let's do this. Just tanking the first phase. I know I can do it. I know we do not have to care about the first phase because we're so good at this game. I'm just gonna go for it. No! My Linkus strats are gonna work, trust me. I'm just gonna run in, tank the damage, get through first phase, then enter second phase with low health, and we'll just get through it no matter what. That's the strat. I feel like I'm having deja vu, Linkus. Totally gonna be fine. Trust me. Okay, maybe I shouldn't try and just tank this. Maybe I should actually care. Honestly, I thought first phase was kind of a lot quicker. I'm seeing that I'm taking a lot more damage than I meant to. Okay. Here we go. Hello? No! Bang! I don't know how that went first try, but I thought he always missed twice, but okay. I thought he always missed twice. I didn't even know you could hit it on the first one. Well, there it is. 11. Oh, I misclicked. There it is. 11:33:48. Let's go. There it is. Demise has been defeated, and the randomizer has been completed. Let me see if I can figure out where the spoiler log is now. Okay, document, randomizers, SSHD. Extract? README? No, that doesn't sound right. Roadblock, no, access, no. Output? No. Wait, logs. That's gotta be it. Spoiler log. There we go. Okay. Okay, so Hylian shield. Hylian shield. Hylian shield is Fire Sanctuary, Plat's chest. There it is. So it was in the final dungeon we got access to, Fire Sanctuary. So it was literally the last dungeon of the game. If we would have completed the entirety of Fire Sanctuary, we would have found it. So it was last dungeon. Final dungeon. Either way, that's it. 11 hours, 33 minutes, and 48 seconds. Well, even though we missed Hylian Shield, pretty much hundo still. We did 309 locations with 13 left, so we almost did all of them. Anyways, that being said, that's gonna be it for today. So, YouTube, thank you so much for watching. I really do appreciate that. I hope you guys enjoyed this crazy Skyward Sword HD randomizer, and that you guys enjoyed my third ever stream on YouTube. So anyways, if you guys want to catch more, of course, be sure to check out the channel, right? I upload videos frequently. There's also Linkus VODs and Linkus 7 Daily if you want more uploads on YouTube. And if you want to catch more live streams, obviously, you can check out the Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Linkus7, where I do stream a little bit more frequently than on YouTube, but I'll try my best to stream more on YouTube as well. Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate y'all so much, and I'll see y'all in the next one. So yeah, thanks for watching. Later, everybody. Bye-bye!